Yo, 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 Dank Hill, not Dark Hill. Dank Hill starts the stream. Type something in Twitch chat, or did it bug? No, it's not letting us in. And there we go. Oh, there we go. Sargam! 6 pool, StarCraft metagaming. Let's go. Kill him so we can start the stream. Don't kill the other guys. Guys, gang up on the Dank guy. Hello? Don't feed him. He's gonna heal. He's gonna heal, man. It's like 1 HP. Come on. Kill him. Ultimantis, you got this. Nice. Is he dead? No, he has 1 HP. There we go. All right, now we can start. Good job, everybody. Fuck this cough, man. It just never, never fucking ends. Sorry. Oh, man. Get a kid, they say. It'll be fun, they said. Oh, she's gonna start kindergarten, and then you'll feel like you're dying. I love my child. Don't worry about it. She's awesome. She's my angel. And when she becomes a teenager, I'll be wrapped around her little finger. She can do whatever she wants, and I'll be like, yeah, it's okay, honey. You do that.
Oh, hello there, Shadow Kokiri. Welcome to the Sebastian stream, where the entertainment never stops and the sarcasm flows like fine wine. Strap in, because you're in for one wild ride.
That alert was pretty good. Yeah, it's getting better. Oh, man. Holy shit, yesterday was dope, though. God damn. I feel empty. Can't wait for December 6th. You know what the issue was with the package, my Voldo box? Hey, King of Nothing, what's up, dude? Fantastic interview yesterday. The clarification about the Blood Mage ascendancy was a big one for me. See you all in the login queue. Yeah, absolutely, man. Dude, it was... How do you forget to mention that? It happens. You know, they had so much to do. But I was like, that's a negative impact. And then they were like, oh, by the way, it's doubling your HP. I'm like, yo, that's kind of important. That's kind of important. I'm just saying, kind of important. Then we get their help on boss fights from Blood Mage. Well, you need to kill for that. So the answer on boss fights is no.
Well, look who just decided to join the party. Welcome
just
aboard.
Kind of. No.
Remember, don't touch the emergency exits unless it's absolutely necessary.
Oh, man. Did he say don't touch the emergency exit unless it's... Okay. Let's see. I forgot to send a message, but I can't find the conversation. Why can't I find the message? I can't find it. I had a message I got to respond to, and I forgot about it. Anyways, I called Postal Services today, and they forgot when I paid for import. So here's what happens. GG sends me a Voldo box, and I'm like, oh, that's awesome. Takes fucking forever. And then I get an email from the Swedish Postal Service to pay for, oh shit, Scam Train. Thanks so much, boys. Appreciate it. Good Lord. On Lush with 10 gifts as well. Shush. So I pay for import, right? Then FedEx is like, okay, we can take it now. We can send it. And then they send me the package. And it says it's coming on Wednesday last week. Okay, good. It didn't arrive. Fuck it. Okay. Thursday before 4 p.m. or 3:30 p.m. Didn't arrive. Then it said before 10 p.m. Didn't arrive. After 10 p.m. they said by the end of the day. Motherfucker. It's 2 hours left of the day. What are you talking about? You're not going to deliver the midnight.
On Lush just gifted 10 whole ass tier 1 subs. That's enough to buy a whole damn fleet of maid outfits for me to wear on stream. Thanks for the support. On Lush, I promise I'll put that money to good use. By which I mean buy more catnip for Bellatrix and Atziri, obviously. Let's get this party started, shall we? Who's ready for some next level Path of Exile gameplay with your boy Sebastian?
Huh? Did the AI just say I was going to buy a maid? It's referencing the maid outfit. It's mentioning both of my cats. Both names of my cats. What the fuck, dude? Dude, I love this AI. It's so dope. Good lord. Why? Trying to find this conversation. I was gonna respond to a message and I can't find it. There, I found it. All right. I saw online subscribe with a tier 1 sub with 6 months in a row in advance. Even thank you so much. Absolutely crazy. Do you guys think Blood Mage will have something for minions? I don't think so. Actually, I really don't think so. What's going on here? Well, we just get started. So welcome into me stalling till the 6th of December content. So we'll just come up with something to do. Probably gonna see if we can find some more footage on PoE 2 on the YouTube, and we'll do some reactions. We'll talk about the interview and make sure my character is hitting a dummy in Tibia. That's about it. That's basically today's plan. Yeah, we're missing a lot of ascendancy nodes that we have not seen yet. I've been hunting streamers. I've been hunting them. Trying to find people that were on the last playtest, if there was anyone who ascended. But everyone I talked to, they have not. They didn't actually ascend in the playtest. They didn't have that much time to play. So, because I wanted to know if anybody had footage of the nodes from any of the ascendancies that we haven't seen yet. Hunt down Octavian, yeah. Right. Can I send a message to Darth as well? XYZ. There. Now I sent the message I needed to send. All right. So, hi. How you guys doing? Holy shit. Yesterday was good. I'm going to be honest. I think that I think me and the I think that the interview we did yesterday was probably the best one we've done so far. And based off the general feedback we've been receiving and hearing from other people's reactions, that it seems like that's the case. I felt really good about it. So there's that. No minion ascendancy. Well, so the way they wanted to set it up was to not have just one ascendancy being like the main minion ascendancy, Necromancer or Guardian, a Templar in PoE 1, right? You know, if we spend currency in store for stash in early access, it will be transferred to live game. Yes, they will be, and they will also be available in PoE 1. We haven't seen all the nodes, right? So we know that Infernalist will have some stuffs, which seems to be fire related. So I'm confident that we're gonna see some minion stuff related in the last ascendancy. And I'm gonna be honest, I really hope they call it the Lich. It would be so cool. Great interview, thank you. Thank you so much. So the Volta box is coming. Yeah, so basically what happened with the postal service is they essentially I paid for import, right? The package was coming, and then it gets stuck in a warehouse in Malmö, which is like an hour away, 1.5 hours away from me. And they were like, yeah, there's no EU number, or the VAT number of my company wasn't there. So I was like, okay, but nobody fucking asked. There was nowhere prompting me to actually add that in the first place. Like, hello? So I had to call 2 different companies to finally get the fucking thing added. And they added it, and they said they were going to call me. They said they were going to call me if they needed more info. So I'm going to keep track of my phone now. And that's what they said. So hopefully the package will arrive tomorrow. And then we're going to open the Voldo box. And apparently, Jonathan said...
Oh, Nopru decided to join the party. Welcome to the club, Largager. Hope you're ready for some epic Path of Exile action because we don't mess around here.
You goddamn right. Thanks so much, Largager, for the prime sub, man. Appreciate that, dude. Jonathan said there's a 10% chance that I get to design a unique, a 90% chance I get to design a div card. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. I think that's pretty cool. So we'll see what happens. You see what I get. Hope you get a unique. Yeah, I hope I get a unique as well, actually. I mean, I think that both would be fucking awesome. So we'll see. I don't really understand Jonathan's answer on how they didn't want ascendancy to one-trick ponies, and they have a clear pyromancer ascendancy with demon powers. That's not what they said. They said that they didn't want the archetype of minions to be one choice only. In PoE 1, you have some varieties, of course, but it's not a lot of variety. It's mostly Necros, and then it's Guardians, and then there's some outliers after that. So they wanted to make sure that from the get-go, the obvious choice wasn't just Necromancer. Because if you're a newer player to PoE and you look at minion ascendancies, that's Necromancer. That's the most obvious minions class, right? Whereas what they want for PoE 2 is to have the obvious choice be a handful of picks, so that players who want to play minions can choose from a variety of options, because it's very clear that there are multiple options. And I think that what they're going to do is they're going to have a fire-oriented thematic of minions on the Infernalists, and I think they're going to have another type of minion focus on the Last class, and then we'll see what happens with the other Ascendancy classes. It wouldn't surprise me if we get like holy type minions from like Templar. Wouldn't surprise me if we get some sort of Sue minions from something, or like beast minions from a summoner version of a druid, for example. Wouldn't surprise me at all. So we'll see. That's about it, right? Pretty dope. All right. Did you say anything about preload before EA launch? Normally we're able to pre-launch the game a few days before the launch. So I don't think this is going to be any different. You know, we'll have golems if you want, apart from Bone Construct. Bone Constructs are not golems, but yes, they've said that it's not in early access, but it's coming, is what Jonathan said in the interview. I think it'll be possible to do in PoE 2 like you did in the last PoE League, Marauder and Warrior minion build using Warcries or something. I'm sure we'll be able to think of something. I mean, I'll do what I can, of course. GHAZZY, the minion guy. I'm so hyped. I don't care how bad starting Merc is going to be. I'm doing it. I got my starting idea. Really like the thematic choices, though, so I do hope it really is a good witch build for Necrolike builds. Oh, sorry. So not the fire one, because I don't feel like undead Necro enough. Yeah, that's why I'm hoping there's going to be like an occult version, like Cursed Chaos oriented minion thematic on the Last Ascendancy. Is Demon Form and Infernalist the only skill so far? Yes, because it's an Ascendancy node from that class. If your Necro could almost come as a full class. Sure. Anyways. Holy fuck, man. Oh, what a run. I didn't get to sleep much, but at least I got the fucking package sorted, so I'm gonna keep track of the tracking link here. I literally look at the Voldo box delivery, and it just says that it just needs updated information, which I just did with them on the phone. So What's your thoughts about Bottler Mage's take that no minion ascendancy is better for minion builds? I think that not having one ascendancy class that is 100% dedicated to minions is good for the game. I really do. I'd rather see them mix and match so that people can do a bunch of different new things. This is struggling hard with the box. Like, I don't want to go. I don't want to look. Like, I don't want to look for the simple fact that I don't want to get spoiled on how to open it. So I'll see. I will see when it arrives. Fucking hell, yawning, dude. Holy shit. Man, I just woke up and it was like fucking crazy, dude. Okay. There we go. Where is my YouTube stream? There it is. Getting a bit messy around here. So I guess what we want to do is we want to find some sort of like new stuff that we have yet to see in PoE 2. Probably check it out on YouTube from the guys that played the last playtest in LA. And we'll see if we can snipe up some more information from there. I understand they want to not shoehorn a single class ascendancy into doing a one-trick pony styles, but I guess it depends if they added some form of minions in every class. Well, maybe not every class, but some at least. Messing with Kikis. Where is that ready post of the ascendancy classes? There was a ready post. My face when PoE early access launch the servers are being stormed. You actually he took a picture when he was coughing. Come on, boys. Hey, Chronix, what's up, dude? Thank you very much. All right, I want to pause the view. So Kiki's asked me to mention a little thing here, so I'm gonna do that on stream. Yo, Kiki's, you here? He's in the chat. Okay, let's see. Okay. So a really funny note that was mentioned in yesterday's interview with me and Darth Microtransaction on our Tavern Talk podcast with Jonathan Rogers is that one of the concerns I had was the first note on the Blood Mage Sanguinancy just says that you get life remnants, which is just life orbs drops on kill, and all your skills gain a base life cost equal to their mana cost. This just sounded like a negative impact to us, and it's like, that doesn't seem good at all. But Jonathan confirmed yesterday in the interview that when picking these orbs up, your life pool, let's give you a random number, let's say you have 1,000 life, you can get twice that as your max life as a thanks to these life orbs. That means that if you pick up life orbs, you can get to 2,000 life instead, which we know from the further nodes here later will actually impact it, for example, crit damage per bonus 20 life, for example. So you can actually get twice your HP pool. However, this also means that this is an ascendancy node that is mainly only going to be beneficial when you're clearing enemies and not during boss fights, unless the boss fights have a set of ads that allows you to drop these orbs, because otherwise you won't be able to get that double HP count versus single boss target fights. There you go, Kikis. Perfect. Nice. Let me know if you need anything else. I should record after tonight's stream the other ascendancies as well. Thank you, Chronix. How you doing, by the way? What do you take? What's your take on it, dude? What's your take on the interview yesterday? What's your favorite MTX that you can't wait to see in PoE 2? Oh, favorite MTX. That's a good question. I don't know. Like, I got a bunch of level up effect would probably look the same. I'm expecting it at least. Now I kind of want the Voidborn floating thing to be good, I guess. Feel great. Now clear to survive 11 more days. Thanks for the competitive questions in. I really appreciate that. Of course, of course. How's you? A little tired because I had to wake up and start the process all early morning to deal with postal services to get my goddamn box. Has to be an enemy. It could be minion as well. Well, that... Assuming they don't change this mechanic into PoE 2, the way minion death mechanic counts is that counts as them dying, not you killing them. Like, let's see, that's the Voidborn, yeah. So I have a Voidborn set here. You see the floaty effect. I love these Scourge Wings. Like, the Scourge Wings with the Divergence character effect looks so good. Okay. And then I made another set here. I mean, I'm walking in this one. It's like I'm a peasant again. Helmet's pretty dope. It changes. You guys can't see it, but it changes the mana bar to be like ghostly. Well, skills are supportable. Period. Even granted by items. Yes, that's one thing that they're changing. So, items that are that's the helmet, by the way. Even skills you get from ascendancies become a skill in your skill section, which allows you to support them, which is really cool as well. Hideout thing. This is going to be available in PoE 2 as it shows the Atlas. I'm very confident it would be. Yeah, absolutely. Your suggestion for the crafting bench as a main space for crafting was so underappreciated. It would be amazing to learn crafting, also not having to tab out as veteran player. Can we promote that somehow? Well, the TLDR is very simple, right? First off, it's not me and DM's job in that setting that we're in to give them suggestions. We're there to ask questions. I felt like I had to bring that up, but the problem was, or is rather, that the vast majority of players in Path of Exile don't give a fuck about that type of level of information when it comes to crafting. Like, people just don't. But the people that do, they understood what I meant with it and would fucking love something like that. I'm not saying they should do exactly what I said. All I'm saying is features to allow us to get the information without needing to go to a third-party tool and site is preferable. And don't get me wrong, the guy Nebuchadnezzar, I've helped him multiple times over. I think he's a fantastic individual. He's the creator behind craftofexile.com. I've supported them the best I can, and I will continue to support them at all times. I think it's crazy what they're doing, or what he's doing. And I would love to see that, flourish. But they can flourish without forcing players to go to websites such as that one. Because you would still use Craft of Exile for crafting methods and learning crafting. It's one of the best websites in the game to learn crafting. But that doesn't mean that the game can provide newer players with baseline information to get a grasp of how it works. Where's my currency? Oh, that's why. I see why they couldn't make it craft fury, something like B series, but for all crafting stuff. It's a lot of work. Like, that's always going to be the case, right? It's a lot of work. If you see the talk where the Steam price is suddenly losing regional pricing without any warning or notice, people reporting on the prices nearly doubling. I have not know. I would say you'd have to talk to customer service about that. Yeah, like I don't know. There's so many things they could. There's so many things that they can do, and they're doing so many things. Like, I'm in a position where it's like they're doing so much. Like, I don't really have anything to complain about. I don't mind as a streamer and content creator going rain on a game company's parade when it's warranted. But let's put it this way. GGG said they're only going to give us 3 acts. And my first impression was like, ah, shit. That's going to give me very limited amount of content to work with for the next 6 fucking months. And then they're like, yeah, no, we'll give you whatever state of our endgame content that we have as well. And, you know, and my first take when hearing that was like, oh, it's going to be scuffed endgame, very limited. This is going to be a rough couple of months again till we get some new content to work with. And then the reveal happened, and they're like, yeah, I mean, here's the 3 acts, and we're going to make you repeat them. And I was like, ah, man. And then they start the endgame stuff, and I'm like, what the fuck, dude? They added, like, multiple times more content than many AAA games' full releases. And then they just kept going. They were like, oh, that must be it. Okay, that's a lot of content. Let's go, boys. And then they're like, and here's another one. But wait, there's more. And then they just kept going. You know, like, oh, that's crazy. Okay, I mean, they're not stopping. All right, let's see. Let's move on. And they're like, wait, there's more. Like, what the fuck? It just kept going. And then they make the statement. 2 very important statements that cannot be understated. They have to be repeated and shouted loud and clear from the top of the fucking house. First off, they are going to almost double the current content before release. The game is already significantly bigger than AAA companies are on launch for early access. If that doesn't tell you that spending $30 on a supporter pack is worth your money, I don't know what is. They're giving you way more content than most AAA companies do in full launch in early access. And this game is going to be free to fucking play. By the way. Free to play. And then what they do is they also say this. They're going to introduce new content during early access that included classes. They said Druid, Huntress were one of the 2 main first classes they wanted to add to the early access during early access. And I'm just sitting here being like, what the fuck? What the fuck, man? Get me in now. I can't get more erect than I am right now. And luckily, I got a small dick so you guys can't see it. But I am actually super hard right now. Absolutely insane. Fucking loving it. So when are we rimming with the boys? Well, if I can't find any shit to stall content with in PoE 2, then yeah, we'll head over and do some rim action on stream. Rim World, you fucking perverts. I'm talking about Rim World. Did you check the website recently? The updated gear section is unique that looks good on Infernalist. PoE 2 website? Oh, it is updated. Holy shit. Look at this. 20 years, Rake has been free from any source of corruption, but the Count of Ogam, tempted by promise of power, intended to harness it once more. The dead rising, monsters are mutating, yada yada yada. Corruption and disease fester in every... Oh, that's the No, that's not the guy. Corruption and disease fester in every shadow corner of the primordial forests of Ogum. The worn gravestones of Esomite and Eternal alike. Like, I don't really care about lore. Cool images. Moving on. Okay, so this is a nice display. So this is the base warrior class. Here's the 2 ascendancies that we have access to right now. This is really nice. Sorceress, Stormweaver, and Chronomancer, Ranger, Monk, the Chalupa. Such a god. These images look so cool. Yo, Kikis, you got the press kit, right? The witch. I think this image is so cool. Look at that with the bone spikes. God damn. Yeah, of course. And then you have the Infernalist. So cool, dude. What's up, Nemo? Twitch too many ads. Was over YouTube now. Too many ads on Twitch? Bro, I play ads the very base minimum I have to get rid of pre-roll ads, which is 3 minutes of ads every hour. I don't know how ads work on YouTube, though, because I can't control them. It's not you. Well, actually, it is me, but I have no choice, because any other choice would be way worse. I could choose to play more, or you can get pre-roll ads, and everybody loves pre-roll ads, right? So, yeah, now I can't do much about it. They moved it before. They had 6 on the end now. Now it's 3 in the start. Let me say the fucking truth, man. Templar. YouTube can at least skip in 5 seconds. That's also good. Yeah, that's also why I prefer Twitch, because Twitch actually helps me pay the bills. Either way, we're streaming YouTube for the people that prefer that. Moving on, new skill system. They're showing the trays. Dual specialize your passive skill tree. In-depth equipment system. Kiki, didn't I send it to you? There. I literally sent it to you like not that long ago. Okay. 1 charm slots. Socket. Searing touch. Searing touch is not a new unique. Living bomb. Fire damage, cast speed, increased chance to ignite, increased effect of ignite. This is very weird. This is very, very weird. I have to ask Jonathan about this. Hold on. Give me a second. I sent Jonathan a message, and I'm asking if I'm able to share that with the public. Do keep in mind it's 4:30 a.m. in New Zealand, so we won't have an answer for at least a couple of hours. I asked him if he could explain the difference between increased effective ignite versus magnitude, because they're talking about magnitude up here. I don't see the ascendancies. Okay, so there is a node. Actually, I can see it here. Here, Bringer of Flame is talking about how all damage from you and your minions contributes to ignite chance and magnitude. Magnitude multi-increase additive? Possibly, but why would they change the name of it instead of doing the classical increase ignite effect versus more ignite effect or something? Right? Because that's how they've always done it. Unless, I mean, I guess magnitude could be the... how big of a portion of the base hit is giving... yeah. That is a logical take. I like that take, but I send it over to him and we'll see when he gets back to me. Magnitude is not it's not chance to apply it though. Magnitude refers to how big the ignite is. We talked about this yesterday. If magnitude is underlined, it is not. Let me actually send that to him as well. There. I sent it over to him. That's actually a good good pickup there. I didn't actually see that. Yeah, but obviously this wasn't finished yet. But, you know, stuff like that could easily be missed. So I send it over to him. We'll take it from there. That's my one hit going. Anyone else online right now? Not that has the... not that has the stuff I want. All right. You think Inferno is going to be the go-to mini class that EA starts? Yes, I do. Yes, I do believe that's going to be the minion class for early access to start with, at least. Well, he's referring to magnitude being a scalar for how big the actual dot portion would be. But I assumed that was going to replace the idea of increased effective ignites or increased poison damage or something like that. That they would only refer to magnitude instead. But it seems to me that it has more to do with how big of a percent of the initial hit that becomes the dot portion. That would make the most sense. Last screen space at Tibia when it's not played at 480p. I know, right? Like, we're actually... I don't want to talk too much about it because we always do. Every time Tibia gets brought up. For those of you, you can go to Twitch chat and in there you can type Tibia, !Tibia. And if you want to join us, we are quite a lot of people now playing off stream together from the stream community. A lot of people. Having a good time. We got some new people joining just yesterday. So just starting off new characters and shits. So anyone who wants to join is more than welcome to. My God. They want to buy something in Settlers League? Oh my God. Sir, you must be the last person that's actually playing in this league. I admire the dedication. What did he want? No, we don't know the answer, Mighty EK. I sent Jonathan a question regarding it, so as soon as I get an answer, I'll let you know. Why no mirror? Because I do play with a small team, and my team this time is 2 players. But then again, he's taken half the mirrors already, and then I gave away a bunch already. How much is a mirror going for right now? Yeah, you're right. He can take a mirror instead. He crashed. Shit, I have an uneven number here. I need 5 divines though. That's not good. I have more divines in here, maybe. You got some yellow harvest juice. No. Got 5 divines. What happened here? I was gonna buy 5 divines from this random guy that bought an item from me. I was gonna give him a mirror for it. Tell him? No, that's just taunting. I was gonna give him a mirror for it, but he just left. Maybe he didn't have 5 divs. I want to give it to this guy. I want to give it to that guy. No, I'm gonna give him a mirror to get 5 divines. No, I'm not gonna give it to some random people from the chat who knows what I'm doing. It's supposed to be for this guy. All right. Well, he missed out. I was gonna give him a mirror, man. He just left. Fuck, man. Do I have any House of Mirrors? Apothecaries. I don't have any good cards. Thanks, man. All right, there we go. Now I got 1400. Okay. Oh, man. Dude, what the fuck, man? This is sus as fuck. This is really sus. This is sus. I'm not. Nah, this is sus. There's no way. There's no way. Yeah, okay, there you go. This is sus, right? This is really sus. This is really sus, boys. I don't believe it. Why am I suddenly getting spammed with trades in this league? This is sus as fuck. Suddenly all my items are selling. Oh, that's how you make sales in the game. Oh, can I pay for it, Dims? You cannot. Actually, you can, but I'll delete them. There. Fuck's sake. Just so you're one short. No, I got it. I got it. Fuck's sake. Alright, I'm gonna find someone to give this to. I'm sure there's someone in Act 1. That guy was moving. That guy was also moving. Aha! There we go. I will cherish this item with my life. Needs to be quality. Hold on. No. Oh, wait, I can do this. No. I don't have 6-socket recipe in the peer map. I'm gonna go grab it. What the fuck is this character? Oh. It's like I never used Leaf Slap. Well, someone got a mirror. I don't know who that guy is. There it is. You fucking... Thank you. Getting banned for arms. Yeah, I tried to trade a bunch of people, man. Alright, here we go. Yo. Important to use the MTXs. A 5D? I already got 5D. Thank you, though. Thank you. What's the fucking button? There. Come on. Surely we'll 6-link it in 600 fusings rates. I gotta find the guy and give it back to him. Yes! Oh, we should find... Who was it that I traded? What was the name of the guy? Item on high enough 6-link. If the item has 6 sockets, it can be 6 links. It's not high enough to get more than 3 sockets, but I bypassed that with the benchcraft to make more sockets than the item level allows. So I made 6 sockets through a benchcraft, and then because there's 6 sockets, I messaged him. No, I wrote in global chat. I didn't message him. He didn't even say thanks. He didn't even say thanks. I just realized he didn't even say thanks. Hexen vibe? Is that the guy? Can more people confirm? Yes? Yeah, let's link it first. Hexen vibe is German? Yes. What if it's a bot? Oh my god. Come on. Don't make me buy more fuses, dude.
That would just make life complicated.
Freedom comes to
Slay Black Borgia, it's easier. Yeah, of course it is. I'm just lazy. I don't think I have one. Hey! Hexen vibe. Yo, I got your chest. I'd like to return your chest.
remember, we do this for freedom.
It's an actual guy. Talk to him. Do I even have more omen? I think I have more omens. Cancelled? What? No. Fucking take it. Wrong colors. Oh, he doesn't have room. He gave me 1 portal scroll. How much shit does he have in his inventory right now? What if the person don't know what a mirror is? Oh, he's gonna learn today. He's gonna learn today. I had a little bit more. It's fine. All right, let's get out of that game now. All right, back to PoE 2. First 16 tried.
No
That
Leafy
was
Shopra
two
just
elf
subscribed and
things.
included the message. PoE2 Gash new minion builds coming, gas Chad.
Thanks so much, dude. Appreciate that, man. Currency tab when buying early access. You don't get the tab when you buy early access, but you get points you can buy the currency tab for if you want to. Well, hopefully we made someone's day. It's fine. Where was I? Right, we're going to find some PoE 2 content. You think they will be able to fix the problem with Demon Mommy and minions despawning? Well, Jonathan said he was going to talk to Mark about it. And accept the reservation when changing weapons before EA. Not before on that one. Jonathan said that yesterday as well. Before they add the extra window, they plan for it to manage minions per weapon sets. My brain hurts trying to understand all this. Maybe once I start playing PoE, we'll all connect. PoE 2 will be way easier to understand those things than PoE 1, I'll tell you that much. So for those of you who don't know, the Mirror of Calandra is the most valuable currency orb in the game. And what it does, it copies an item. How else to describe it? Essentially, people do things called mirror service items, which is something that I like doing. Essentially, it is creating an item that is... You're crafting an item that is so ridiculously good and costs a ridiculous amount of currency that people will spend the money to buy a mirror to copy said item. And then we do shit like this for the currency. Can I please access it? So this, before I corrupted it, you can't copy corrupted. This is an old helmet. This is the best minion helmet that has ever existed in the game. And this took us, I don't know how much, 8,000 divines or something to craft this. Which is pretty fun. But did I make a mirror helmet this league? I did, right? Where is that helmet? Is it on this guy? Yeah, I made one, right? I made the helmet. With yeah, we did make a helmet. There it is. Yeah, we made this one. We made this one this league. Isn't that exclamation mark mirror command still there? Yeah, there you go. So people, yeah, we made 23 copies. I don't remember how much you paid for it, though. So this is the helmet we made this league. So people, they bring a mirror to me, and then they pay 50 divines as a fee, and I copy the helmet for them. So that's how mirror services works. But that's why, like this mirror is worth right now. It's 840 divines for a mirror. Holy fuck. Oh, Jesus Christ. Weren't they higher before, though? Economy, settlers. Yeah, they were a little higher before. No, just a casual 150,000 chaos orbs. Jesus Christ. Anyways. What else did we miss? Which side are you on? Choose your side. Okay, that's hilarious. The witch hunter and the witch. I didn't even think about that. Why not both? Hey, what does this mirror do? Shows it. Oh, it's not a mirror. Okay. Shows nothing more or less than the deepest, most desperate desires of our hearts. I love this. That's a good one. That is a good one. You get a key this sub right now. True. So true. Oh, that is such a cool flask. How can I get one?
Alan!
Oh shit. I bought a Christmas gift for Hannah, my fiance, the other day. And so I bought the gift, right? Then I wrapped it in the store. And then as I was walking out, you know these the window displays that they have in stores with like some products. She's a huge Harry Potter fan. So I walked by one of the windows, and just in the corner of my eye, I see something that is in the shape of this. So for the Harry Potter fans out there, might know what it is. I don't want to say because sometimes she watches the streams. So I don't want to say too much. So I just saw it, and I'm like, I want that one. So I went into the store and I asked them how much, if they were selling it, and the clerk was like, "Huh? What do you mean?" I show her. I was like, "That one. I want that one. Are you selling it?" And they're like, I don't know. She had to call her manager and shit. And then we're like, yeah, we can sell it. They gave me a price for it. I was like, okay, I want it. They had to go back in the fucking storage room, try to find a box for it. But it had this shape. Which is pretty fun. So I bought that for Hannah's Christmas gifts. That is the complexity of minion builds in PoE1. To play them is not that messy. It's not that hard to understand. It's harder to design the things to make them work. Sorting hat? Not a sorting hat, no. Let's just say it's shaped like an egg. That's all I'll say. But yeah, I got it though. It's actually in my sleeping loft. It's in let's see, that bag right there. It's in that bag. I haven't wrapped that one yet. A news for your Volos box. They haven't updated it yet, it seems. Let me double check. No updates. Should arrive tomorrow if everything goes well now. Do you think that minion build will finally be meta in PoE 2? Well, that's impossible to tell. More key raffles. Great job with the Jonathan interview. You guys rocked it. I'm glad you liked it, man. I'm glad you liked it. I'm personally very happy with how the interview went. You see, for those of you who don't know, I played PoE for 10.5 years, and I've been a partner with Twitch for over 10 years. And so I talked to quite a few of the devs. I talked to Jonathan, Mark, Chris Wilson. Like I talked to them every now and then. And we've had them on stream multiple times. And the first, like our Tavern Talk podcast it was always designed to be me and Darth basically calling a friend saying, "Hey, how you doing? Let's drink some rum and just have a conversation about a game we all love." And that's it, right? That's how we do it. Very, very lean back casual. But when we have interviews like this with the game directors or game developers, it's a very different setting, right? And the first time we ran the Tavern Talk with Jonathan, we had that approach, and I talked to Mark and Jonathan the way I talk to them behind the scenes, like behind closed doors. Very friendly conversation. And, have a tendency of like giving some rough jabs every now and then back and forth. And like, that's just friendly conversations. Just isn't really the good setting to do that in an interview setting like that. So the first time we had one, people thought I came off as very rude and abrasive. The episodes we had with it's funny because people were like, "Oh, they will never do another interview with GHAZZY." I'm like, we've had plenty after that, but clearly something I had to work on, and I feel like I've done a personal. I'm happy with my progression of becoming a better interviewer. And I feel like yesterday was a very good display of the progression that me and Darth have done with our Tavern Talk podcast in that, especially from my side of things. So I was very happy with how the entire interview was conducted and how it worked. So I feel like it was really good. Like I was personally very happy with it. And I'm very, very satisfied that that seems to be the general consensus from the community as well. I need rum for the next time, yeah. My interview skill tree went up. Yeah, I had to spec into a little friendlier and more professional. So I did a 120% increase in professionalism and a 65% increase in friendliness. And that seemed to have hit the sweet spot. I was very happy with it, all jokes aside. I don't think there's anything else left in the... Oh, shit. Am I going to make a new wallpaper? Oh, shit. What wallpaper do I have now? Wait, how many charges have I? Can I leave this? Okay, almost. We can almost leave this, and I'll make a new wallpaper. Path of Exile 2 wallpaper. Isn't there... Yo, Kikis, is there any cool wallpapers from the press kit? We're allowed to share these, right? Since it's for press, right? Am I allowed to share those? I can't share the document. I know that. What's... Oh, dude, that would have been so cool. I got the blood mage looks so dope. I need to get this character. Okay, you know what? I'll finish that one hit another day. Let me just log out of this game. Give me a second, boys. Yeah, no, I'm definitely using that. God damn. Mm. Here's the image. I uploaded it. God damn, dude. Look at that. How is it on my other monitors? Okay, that's fine. I have a portrait monitor. What is U4GM? What is that? Oh, it's an RMT site. I got an email saying, "Hi there, sir. We would like to sponsor you on your YouTube channel, GHAZZY TV, for 2 videos. Let me know if you're interested. Thank you. We are sponsoring many YouTubers and hope you can join us. Best wishes." All right, let me respond to this. Hey, I don't promote RMT sites as I believe those sites are the spawn of pure evil and destroys gaming communities. Thank you for the offer, but go fuck yourself. There, fuck yourselves. There we go. Send. Very professional. Only response necessary. You have no idea how many RMT offers streamers gets for promotions. Absolutely fucking insane. What are we saying?
Oh, look, we decided to join the dark side. Welcome to the Prime Club, Ugly 5 Murph. Let's hope your gameplay improves with that extra subscription cash.
The AI alert is so good. Thanks so much for the support, man. All right. Anyways, where was I? I was gonna do something. This music's gonna make me fall asleep, dude. New War Runa coming out in January. Really? I like War Runa. There's some really dope shit. Let me see if I can find something. Leafia Bag. Yeah. I like Skugge. Here, this song. I like this one. This is so good. This is like Viking music. Fucking dope vibes. Second interview going on Wednesday. Ooh, best of luck to you, Ignacy. Best of luck to you, man. Hey, guys and gals, new to the stream on PoE. Welcome in, good sir. Decided to build a Lacerate Gladiator, and I was wondering when you should switch from Sunder to Lacerate. 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 Who's gonna tell him? No, I think you'll be fine. Just have fun with it. Not a super popular build. But have fun with it, man. I would never touch Lacerate personally with a 5 foot, well, like with a 5 meter pole. But you know, I know there are some Lacerate builds, but corrected the metric. Yeah, sorry. Lacerate hemorrhage is crazy. I have not touched that build, so I can't say. So if someone has experience with that build, here, let me do it this way, guys. I don't have experience with the hemorrhage Lacerate build. So if someone has experience with it, could you guys help this guy out? Because he's asking about it. I don't know. Because I would never touch Lacerate. Kruparian has a video about Lacerate. That's good. Was GHAZZY camera so bad? It's not HD at all. Noticed during the interview. Yeah, I've been having some problems in general with my camera. I'm gonna buy a proper camera, and the problem is that cost a lot of money, and I'm not made of money last time I checked my bank account. So that's why I haven't gotten it yet. But the idea is that I was talking to both Darth and King Conger about it. So I'm gonna get a proper camera, like an actual camera, not a webcam, because I have a Logitech 922, and it's not very happy with the lighting I have in the room. So I'll fix it. It's just that I don't know. I wanted to have it before the subathon though, but it's a lot of money. Thoughts on PoE2 server infrastructure? Will we be able to log in during a weekend, or will be another Diablo 4 situation? Ain't possible to say, Great Mix. Oh, answer plan. Okay, no. Servers will explode on launch. I don't think so. To be fair, GGG has always been very good with managing the server structures. Oh, Snake, you should stick with the last raid. Stick with your plan. Crip had one, right? Last raid, Glad. Sis asked one. Rona Ray asked one. No, but who's the creator of this one?
Well, that's alright.
Is this his own build? Right, Cicerone as a ghostwriter for on Maxwell these days. Right. Yeah, no, I mean he has a ghostwriter for it. It's really smart. Like Cicerone started doing that. I have, yeah, for those of you on Twitch, can type exclamation mark builds. So these are the builds that I'm running on in PoE, for example. I've been doing written guide content for over a decade now, and Cis started doing that recently as well. Is PoE Vault having a D4 treatment for PoE 2? Better, Kikis. Icy Veins is putting PoE 2 on the Icy Veins website. And I'm going to be able to write the PoE 2 guides on the CMS, which is the tool we're using for Diablo 4 guys, for example. Which looks like this. So Spiritborn and Necromancers are all mine. Well, actually, I have a co-writer on the Spiritborn guides, but the Necromancers, I'm dealing with it solo. And we're going to have a similar system for PoE 2, so it's going to be really, really nice. That's hot, yeah. No, it's like PoE Vault, because they used to be written out for each act specifically. It was great to follow. I'm glad you like it, dude. PoE 1 not having Icy Veins, the biggest, boldest letter showcased on it. I think does matter. It does lower the click rate a bit. I mean, I don't know, maybe. The funny thing is you can see the logo. See that? It says Icy Veins in it, but people think it's my website. I wish it was my website. I would have loved to take a piece of that cake. Let me be real on that one. But it's not my website. I'm only a writer for them. I think so, Dark Moose, yeah. That's give you a question. Can PoE trials of ascendancy be done in the same trial, or does it have to be one of each? No, you can do all in the one, or you can mix and match. It's up to you. Yeah, exactly what Jay Fuse is saying, yeah. Goratha, yeah. Doesn't Karn have one? He's like the melee guy. All right, let's dude, this is so good. Look at this, man. Honestly, I think the artwork for the Blood Mage looks better than the Infernalist. I mean, just look at it, man. It's beautiful. All right, let's see. Path of Exile 2. What videos have I missed? 21 hours ago, new gameplay demo, 30 minutes, 4K. Is that just gameplay, or are they actually talking? Let's watch this.
Now, early access will initially have 6 classes available.
Wait, isn't this what we've seen
You can
already?
take advantage of every situation. By endgame, you'll be
Yeah,
creating
we've
hundreds
seen
of
this
arrows,
already. So let's skip that. Watch this before playing early access. Oh my god, I forgot. We're gonna have a river of people making content that have never been in the PoE community before. I think Lily made a tweet about this actually. Hold on, let me find Diaz Lily. Where you at? Where you at, Lily? She made a tweet, PoE2 Gamer Gaming. It's here, boys. Take cover. Ah, God, please don't be mad. No, best class ascendancy. Okay, dude. We know like 3 notes, man. Come on. Oh, here it is. This is the one. I'm simultaneously dreading and excited for watching the incoming massive tsunami of dog shit YouTube content for PoE 2 from people who have zero idea what they're talking about. So basically what's happening, this is very prominent in Diablo 4 content creation. In Diablo 4, it's very common that content creators that make YouTube content, for example, they steal written guide content and then they present the builds as their own. And it's very, very, very popular in Diablo 4, trust me. I've had multiple discussions with some of the Diablo 4 boys about this, and it's like there's nothing you can do about it. In PoE, in PoE 1, you do that shit, you get hacked for it, and your stream is not gonna grow from it at all. Quite the opposite. Whereas in Diablo 4, because most of the people playing the game are not people watching streams or YouTube, you actually can grow your entire business as a content creator in Diablo 4 by literally stealing content. It's ridiculous. And we're gonna have that happening in PoE. So we're gonna see people posting like, oh, this is the best build for this, best starter, before patch notes are out. And it's like, how many times haven't we seen those videos? And then patch notes comes out, completely rendering some of those builds completely unplayable. And then you have new players coming into the league, playing their build, which was in the video, that got tons of clicks because they were first with the best video, right? And they're like, and it's just not playable. That's what happens in PoE. Dude, getting level 3, trying one skill and posting the video. I'm not sure if that's the case. But I mean, watch before early access. Let's check this
Path
one
of
out.
Exile 2 early access already looks packed with content and an eye-watering amount of endgame. As we get closer to December 6th, here's a quick recap and rundown of all the info you should know ahead of jumping in. From when and how to access, what you get access to, plus all the new goodies waiting for you in it. Now, for those of you who don't know specifics, early access will begin at 11 a.m. PST on December 6th, and it's expected to run for at least 6 months. You don't lose your character, and the progression is also capped. Instead, those characters will get added to a separate early access league instead of standard.
If I heard a K return, okay, so I announced that K was coming back before she even posted everything. Like, she told us that she is coming back for PoE 2, and I was praising that. Then she made the big announcement about it, and I praised her for it. I welcomed her back on Twitter and on her YouTube comments. Like, I'm there, like, obviously, and I've been very, very transparent saying that this is fantastic news that K Gaming is coming back. Like, she's one of those prominent written guide content creators for guide making that's very helpful for newer players like myself, like Mage. But we've been so few people left in the community that deals with the intricacies and the complexity of minion guide creation that it's been kind of rough. So hearing K Gaming coming back is fantastic news for everyone.
When the game actually exits out of early access, of course, for balancing reasons. Now, to get in the early access, you will need to buy a supporters pack. They start at around 30 USD for the cheapest, but they can go all the way up to 480 for the Liberator of Rayclast, with the upper tier supporter packs holding extra early access codes that you can give to your other friends. Alternatively, if you already spent over 480 USD on the same account in the first PoE game, you can also get one free early access code for PoE 2. That, or you can take part in my giveaway. I'm giving away 2 early access keys for PoE 2, and all you have to do is to be a subscriber of the channel, leave a like on the video, and comment down below if you want to enter. We're going to do a lot more of these as weeks pass by. But in the meantime, good to note is that if you're planning to play couch co-op only with your friend, a single account will suffice. So that is going to be a single key. That's all you're going to need. With that out of the way though, let's also go over what you have access to in the early access, because we're going to see about 80% of the game just here, including both early and end game. So we're going to get access to the first 3 chapters of the main campaign, which would bring us to around level 45. From that point on, we're gonna get the cruel difficulty in the early access, which is a repeat of chapter 1 to 3 with higher level enemies and a higher difficulty. So think of this as a form of a new game plus. But in the full game, the cruel difficulty will be gone, and instead we're just gonna get the remaining chapters from 4 to 6. Post level 65, on the other hand, we're gonna get all the end game all the way to level 100, and this already looks really
That's
big
funny,
because we have ascendancies, we
block
have the
rent.
trials,
Why
we
did
have
the
the
bots
Atlas,
got you
which
for that
has
one?
several other end game activities baked right into
That's
it,
weird.
pinnacle bosses, and to be honest, as a former Diablo 4 player, I'm shocked how much content
Yeah, the bot just sniped Glockrent saying it's a link, but it's not a link. The fuck?
there is, but again, reserving judgment for when
Five
it
Stone, thank you so
actually
much for the
comes
prime.
out. In total, we're gonna see about 50 bosses and over 400 enemy types just in the early access. So let's jump over some of this stuff that we get to play with, beginning with the classes and ascendancies. Early
What do you think experienced players or streamer will take for campaign? I think they get into Act 3 in a few hours on those latest test plays. If we're blasting, sure. I don't plan on blasting. I'm going to be exploring, checking everything out. Well, fine, I'll be blasting. I'll be blasting as I'm exploring. But I'm going to do it with minions. We'll see how fast they're going to be. But we'll see how it goes.
access launches with 6
Beyond Demons
classes
and PoE 2?
of the
Yes,
12
they are.
announced, including
We've seen
Warrior,
Demon Harpies
Ranger,
already.
Witch, Monk, Mercenary, and finally Sorceress. And each one of them will have access to 2 of their 3 ascendancies.
Thanks for going Prime. Now you can see all my sexy streams in Glorious HD. Just kidding, no nudity here, folks. It's all about the games and the family-friendly fun. Welcome aboard, Pipe Zone.
Family friendly, and the AI just keeps swearing all the time. But thanks so much for the support, man.
With the third ones coming out at a later date. But in the meantime, starting with the Sorceress, we have the Stormweaver, which focuses even more on elemental damage and calling elemental storms on critical hits and so on. Or you can go with the Chronomancer, which has the power of time manipulation, freezing time for a brief moment, even rewinding to restore HP, mana, or completely restoring your skills, which actually sounds quite powerful. Then we have the Mercenary, another one that I'm likely going to just jump into right away. This one has the Witch Hunter, which gets a big boost in damage on the first hit, has Explode on kill abilities, and even Sorcery Ward to absorb some of the incoming elemental damage. But there's also the Gemling Legionnaire, which kinda embeds gems directly into its body, so takes advantage of and even buffs skill gems to enhance its damage and elemental resistances, even the number of skill slots that it gets to apply, so that it has a bigger degree of skill customization. We've also seen the Warrior Ascendancies with the Warbringer, which combines melee combat, but also
If I think that the Gemlin Legionnaire could be a viable ascendancy for minions, if you don't want to go Infernalist, because of the quality stuff, yeah, it could definitely be an option. I don't know how it's going to be in early access due to the limited minion choices.
So with war cries, and basically also powers up the totems so that they also call on ancestral spirits when summoned, and totems also look really interesting. You can pretty much slot skills in the totem skills to make it cast slam attacks and other similar abilities. Plus the Titan, which is all about powerful attacks, aftershocks, and high chance of stunning, also very tanky, so the playstyle can feel more slow and methodical compared to others, but very satisfying to pull off. Then we saw the Ranger with the Deadeye. For those of you who are familiar with that, it pretty much provides huge bonuses to projectile-based builds, like extra arrows, extra damage, movement speed, and even incorporates lots of elemental-based damage.
Why didn't he mute the background footage? So you hear him talking in the background.
looks really awesome. But then there's also the Pathfinder, which is quite distinct. So this one instead focuses a lot more on throwable flasks and poison damage.
But the only
including
one
boosting the max
who feels like the cooldown part of the go back in time skill is mostly irrelevant. I mean, you can combo it pretty well, I guess. The original video is like 5% volume. Yeah, it's annoying.
number of poison stacks that enemies can take, and gets many other buffs from consuming and throwing these flasks onto enemies.
Optimal
And then
keybind,
we saw
well,
the
that's
Witch. I
individually
really love this
personal,
one,
yeah.
especially the Infernalist Ascendancy. So
This is
one
what I'll be
transforms
starting
you
with,
into
by
a
the way.
literal cool looking demonic form, buffing your damage and
I'll be doing
ability,
this
but
with
at the cost
SRS.
of increasing the damage you take. But you also get access to an additional summon, which is the Hellhound, that's going to also absorb some of the damage that you take. Or you can go with the Blood Mage, the cost of increasing the damage you take, but you also get access to an additional.
She just casted a spell. See this AoE? Is that the new version of Flame Blast? Did you see that? Or is that Righteous Fire? I don't know. It has to be Flame Blast. She casted a spell and it shoots out, right?
Summon,
You see this?
which is the
And then it explodes.
Hellhound, that's going to also absorb
Because
some of
RF
the
won't
damage
be in
that
early
you
access,
take.
right?
Or you can go with the Blood Mage, which, just like what the name implies, uses the power of blood to augment its abilities and to stay alive for longer, even boost its own HP.
Has to be Flame
Plus,
Blast.
it can consume its own HP besides just the mana to further
Isn't SRS
cast
spawned by
abilities
fire
that
spells?
are much
Yes.
stronger. So
Hence the
looks really
Infernalist.
interesting for those who enjoy this playstyle. Now for Monk, there's the Invoker, which combines melee attacks with elemental abilities, including even providing you extra elemental.
This one I never really got. Because like they were hyping it up with how you become an avatar. And then when you're looking at the gameplay footage, nothing's happening to your character. It felt kind of off.
Alan!
I thought you would be transformed into like some big dick swinging avatar. But that's not the case. It's not the case at all.
Mental energy waves on melee critical hits. You can also focus a lot more on cold or on lightning damage, and there's even ways to transform into an unbound avatar to gain accurate damage
What's
and
GHAZZY
more
doing?
and more of those
GHAZZY,
ailment stats
massive
on
dick
targets.
sucker.
But there's also the Acolyte of Cthulhu. This is basically a very unique sort of embrace the darkness playstyle for the monk, which offers ways to both protect your HP and convert that darkness into extra damage. Plus, you get a lot of extra resistances, instant mana leech to sustain, energy shield, and there's other abilities in there that just makes the playstyle look very cool. But since we talked about that,
For someone who's never built their own thing in PoE, any tips for trying to do that in PoE 2? I've pretty much chosen Witch or Sorcerer as Warrior for minions or Minion Explode. It's easier to do in PoE 2 than it is in PoE 1. I'd say just wing it and see how it feels. That's all I can say. PoE 1 is a bit different though.
how do you unlock ascendancies in the first place? Well, you do so via special
Yeah,
trials
finally, you're more
called
than right,
the
yeah.
Trial of Secumus and the Trial of Chaos, available in the early access, but there's gonna be more in the full game or as we progress through the early access. These should unlock through the main campaign, but are very challenging and you will need to be well prepared. Otherwise, you may fail them and will need to start them again. But the upside is that you can do whichever of them to unlock ascendancies, or if you just want the extra rewards, as they are part of the endgame as well. So let's get started with the Trial of Secumus.
8
This is
ascendancy
going
points
to
was
be
confirmed.
the first
Thank
one
you,
you
Jules,
unlock
yes.
by just following the main story around chapter 2, and it features a lot of roguelike mechanics. Namely, you choose to fight through a series of rooms which come with their own rewards, but will also feature a variety of
Early access
detrimental
will not have
effects.
Righteous Fire now.
Important
That
to
was
note
confirmed
here is
yesterday in the
that your
interview as
main
well.
resource here is going to be honor, not health. And when you get hit, you will lose honor. And unlike health, there's no flask to regen that. Instead, you have to play carefully, not get hit, or use a resource that drops from rooms called Sacred Water. So with that Sacred Water,
I don't
you can
think you
spend
can have
it
weapon
at a
swap on
special
ascendancies,
NPC
no.
to recover at least a portion of your lost honor, but also gain extra buffs or even revive mechanics to increase your odds of
One of the
survival.
trials is
And
Sanctum
once you
2.0,
finish a
the other
room,
trial
you can
is
then claim
Ultimatum
its
2.0.
rewards and choose to progress towards the next part. So
The
you will
reward
notice
for the
that a lot
bandit
of
light?
these
No.
rooms provide rewards such as keys, which you can then use at the end of the full trial to open
Skill gems are not class locked, no. So what they're doing is that when you take an uncut skill gem and you want to cut it up so that you choose a skill out of it, the screen will show you recommended skills for your class. Now you can choose a skill from another class if you want to. You're not locked. Speaking of ascendancies, didn't quite understand what Jonathan said yesterday. Let's say I skip Act 2 Sanctum Ascendancy. Can I go for 2 boss and ultimatum when I get there? If you have found an ultimatum thingy that is higher tier enough to allow you to get to, I guess, room 8, then would be the case, yes. That should be possible based on what he said. There's a post on Reddit that shows a reward if you want to see. Link it to me, Demon. Link. Dude, I love this image. It's so good. God damn. Thank you. Let's get some music. Also read this, I guess. Bandit Light rewards in PoE 2 from Havoc. Venom Draught of Rejuvenation grants regeneration for 1.5% life per second. Venom Draught of Clarity, 25% mana regen. Venom Draught grants 5% attack and cast speed. Interesting. Nah, you use it and you get this passive effect 24/7.
Open up more chests. The more keys that you get, the more of those chests you can open. This is going to happen once you have finished the entire floor and got to fight the floor boss. In this case, you can then defeat that boss, but after that you can then spend those keys. On top of that, you also gain access to the Altar of Ascendancy. Once you've done that, you can pretty much go ahead, unlock whichever of them you want, even both of them if you want to complete this repeatedly. And on top of that, you're going to get some extra couple of points to invest in that tree. But this is also going to be part of the endgame, like I said, with more special relics that you...
Do they plan to release any new features prior to 1.0? Yes. Again, a lot of the questions I see in both YouTube and Twitch chat are actually answered by the interview I did with Darth yesterday with Jonathan Rogers. I would recommend watching the interview. A lot of your questions are answered there. They have said that they're going to introduce new content in the early access whenever it's ready. So we're going to get more stuff before the game launches. Yes.
You can find for even tougher trial runs, but with much bigger rewards. They even mention one in which you have to complete a whole run without getting hit once, but the rewards will be paying you handsomely. So this is probably going to be the most difficult of them all from the looks of it. The other one is going to be the Trial of Chaos. This comes in a bit later, around chapter 3 of the campaign. In this trial, you also have to progress through several rooms without dying, but there is a catch. At the start of each room, you get a reward, but also have to pick between 3 random debuff modifiers. So modifiers that may buff enemies, add environmental hazards, or curse you in one way or another. And the modifiers will persist through the whole run, including all the way to the boss fight that may spawn at the end. So as you progress from one room to the next, you
don't know
can
yet,
then
but
choose
I'll
between
do an
either
SRS Dommy
claiming
Mommy.
all the
How I'm
rewards
going to
that you
trigger the
got so
SRS, I'm not
far,
sure yet.
or go double or nothing. And that means all of those small debuffs that you
We'll look at this later.
collected in the rooms before eventually will pile up, which is going to exponentially
SRS
increase
is
the
per
levels
hit.
of difficulty. Just like before, these
Not
rooms may
really.
involve defeating enemies,
Exclusively.
escorting
There's AoE fire
objectives, or
spells as well.
surviving for a certain
And it would
period
base
of time.
you summon X
But
amount of
once you're at
SRS based on the
end, you get to
radius of the
fight
AoE
a
spell as
Chaos
well.
God boss, and on top of all the curses that you've got
Yeah,
so
I'll do as
far,
many
it is
minion
going to
stuffs
be
I can
quite
before I
difficult
move
on
over
its
to the
own.
next stuff.
But this is not the end of the end game.
Rolling
There's
does not
a
have
lot
phasing,
more of
though.
it, because basically we also have the Atlas, which is kind of like an infinite number of randomized maps in all kinds of different biomes that we're going to get to progress through by defeating the enemies inside. Among these areas, you'll encounter special maps marked as Breach, Delirium, Ritual, or Expeditions, and some of them are familiar from the previous PoE game, but basically these are going to give you special types of encounters with even better chances at battle load and sometimes secret and very difficult boss encounters for extra uniques. Each one of these activities have their own passive skill tree, so you can buff the difficulty of them, but also greatly increase the rewards that they give. So going over the next one, we have the Breach. In this one, you'll find mysterious hands, and if you interact with them, this will expand the circle revealing demons in the world. You'll have to defeat them as fast as possible to expand that timer and maximize your rewards. Now, some of the rewards here are very strong. This includes catalysts, which will let you improve the quality of the rings and the amulets that you have by improving specific mods. For example, you can get breach rings inside of these, which is another one of the rewards, and then you can improve them with catalysts even more, up to like 50% quality, making them some of the strongest rings in the game. Besides that, there's also a pinnacle boss encounter
all of them,
here,
starting with the demon
boss,
mommy,
which you can obviously have access to by finding random breach splinters. You can then combine them into breach stone, which is what you use to summon that. But the boss has a chance to also drop specific uniques. Plus, the breach also has its own skill tree that you can further buff the difficulty on and also increase the rewards that you get. Then we have the ritual. In this, you have to interact with rituals and defeat all enemies inside to gain a resource called tribute. Each ritual that you complete will carry over its monsters to the next ritual on the map, so the more of these rituals you open.
You know, it's fun to listen to someone who doesn't seem to have an extreme amount of experience playing Path of Exile explain these mechanics.
The more enemies from before it will spawn. But if you can survive the increased number of spawns, you get a bunch of rewards, including tributes, like I said, which you can then use to buy extra gear, and even omens at a special vendor. And omens are the most important here. These are very useful because they give special effects when you have them in your inventory. So for example, you can find omens that you can activate to make your next exalted orb to only add prefix modifiers to your gear or only remove suffixes and so on. The associated boss is going to be the king.
A lot of new content creators will try to surf the hype. That's what Lily was talking about on Twitter. I mean, that happens with every launch. I call them tourist streamers. And that's going to happen with PoE 2 as well. We're going to have a ton of people coming in to stream the game just because it's a new thing. It's the latest hype, and everyone's going to jump on the train. And then as soon as something new comes out, the majority of those streamers are going to fuck off and go tourist stream somewhere else. And what's going to happen is that we're going to have a handful of those streamers that are going to stick around and actually keep playing the game. That's all there is. The problem, or the thing that Lily was talking about, that I'm also a little concerned about, is I hope that the PoE 2 directory doesn't turn into Diablo 4 directory. Because what happens in Diablo 4 is, sadly, a lot of bad actors, especially when it comes to like guide creations and whatnot. Credit's not given to original creators. Because the thing is, in Diablo 4, you make a guide, it's much easier to make a build. You just wing the fucking shit, right? But in Path of Exile, even in PoE 2, the level of design to create a full-blown, high-quality build guide is a stupid amount of work. And to make that function on different budget ranges, or for new players, league starters, endgame, mid-game, high-end game, high-budget, mid-budget, all those things, it's a lot of fucking work. So I really hope we don't end up in a situation where people like some content creators, which we've seen a handful of. I don't want to throw names around. I don't want to start no drama shit in this channel. We stay away from that here. But there is a lot of people or not a lot. There's a handful of people in Diablo 4 that does this, and that's their business memo. Like that's what they do. That's how they build their career. And it's just sad to see, because they're throwing people that are making fantastic builds under the bus, and they're not getting credited, and they're just writing off other people's work, which is disgusting. And I really hope we don't get to see that in PoE 2. That's my take.
Of mists that you may have a chance to encounter during these rituals. Killing him also has a chance to drop uniques and unlocks more passive in the ritual section of the Atlas if you want to buff the difficulty but also increase the number of rewards. Another Atlas activity is going to be Delirium. Interacting with these mirrors will spawn a fog that reveals
We
more
have YouTube
dangerous
video for
enemies.
starters.
So the deeper you
No.
travel in that fog, the more dangerous they
There's
become, but also more rewarding.
Okay, so that's not the first time someone asked me about that. People ask me if I'm going to have a starter build video before the early access. Of course not. It's impossible. The only information we have is based of subject to change pre early access launch tests playthroughs of a couple of hours of certain skills. Besides that, we have only a fraction of the nodes on each ascendancy. It is 100% impossible to decide or showcase that XYZ is good or that build is good or that build is good. It is literally not possible to do so. So I will just say this very clearly. If you see a YouTube channel posting a video saying this is the best starter for this or best starter for that, unsubscribe, don't ever go back. That's all I'll say. It's very simple. And when the game is launched, the way Path of Exile works is that they release patch notes that fundamentally shifts the meta of the game. That's what they do. They shift the meta of the game. Sometimes they brick the living fuck out of builds, and sometimes they nerf the living fuck out of them, or quite the opposite, they buff the living crap out of them as well. Because of that, if anyone posts top this, best that, best this before patch notes, you cannot trust those content creators. It's just very simple. They're only doing it for clicks. It's very simple.
Rewards here include
And they get the
distilled
clicks,
emotion.
trust me.
This is something you can
They do
combine
get the clicks,
with
that's why they
3
do
of,
it.
which is then going to let you instill your amulet with notable passives from your skill tree. This is going to be huge because it means not having to spend as many points to maybe reach a node.
No one
that you
can be
really
trusted.
want,
Can
and
we
instead
include you?
focusing on putting those into somewhere else. You also get a pinnacle encounter here via the simulacrum mechanic. So just like the breach, you also get special splinter items here that you can
PoE 2 on a
combine
controller? I've
into
actually
a
played it with a
simulacrum this time
controller.
around.
And playing PoE 2 with a controller, let's put it this way. I was a console gamer, and then this weird thing happened. You see, I'm sneezing already. I like this is showing. Oh God. Whew. No, my lungs are still there. Thank you. I'm allergic to controllers because this weird thing happened. I grew up and I started playing the computer because it's just a million times better. So I never touched the controller. And then I was at one of the playtests in LA for PoE 2, and it was a couch co-op console playtest. So I was like, okay, sure, let's give it a try then. And it was really nice. It was really nice. That's all I can say. It was actually really nice. And that's coming from someone who has been an anti-controller gamer for a very, 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 very long time. So if you are a console gamer or a controller gamer, I can say I don't know how someone who is more used to playing with a controller would feel with it, but me who never touched a controller in ages, like 15 plus years, I had a good time with it and it felt good. I even used the controller for when we did the Elden Ring. This is the controller I had. It's an Xbox Elite controller, and I had these extra keybinds beneath as well. It was really nice. That's all I can say. First time tuning in, tried some of your D4 material, and I really like the presentation compared to most other stuff Bill I checked out before. I'm glad you like it, dude, and welcome in, good sir. And then we'll start with the same care as GHAZZY, but we'll come up with 2 different builds. Oh, for sure, for sure. Are you married? No, but I am engaged. That's why I have a ring on my finger. I'm engaged. And I have my daughter.
To enter a special encounter, except it's coming in the form of waves of enemies, which become increasingly more difficult, but also give better rewards. The higher the level of this, the higher the increase in number of waves and even spawn bosses, so eventually it will be worth it to check them out.
If they're gonna
And
add beasts, we
finally,
don't
there's
know.
the expeditions. You have all of these marked relics that you have to bring out with, yeah, explosives, which will reveal what's in their radius. So this can be treasures, but also monsters that you need to defeat, as well as remnants. And remnants are a big thing. If you blow these up, they don't just get to increase some of your subsequent rewards, but also to buff up the monsters in different ways. And you really have to be careful about this, because some of these remnants can provide some crazy buffs to the monsters, including even complete resistances to certain types of damage. So you don't want to go with more than you can handle. Just like in the case of many of the previous endgame activities, expeditions also have their own associated vendors with unique rewards, as well as special logbooks. Now these are
Zombie
maps
mommy.
that offer even more remnants and rewards, but also a chance at an extra unique boss. The difference is that the number of remnants over here is even greater, so you can go through a much longer chain of explosives. However, because of those modifiers, you have to be really careful at not buffing the enemies to more than you can handle. And this is just the beginning of it. There's obviously lots more systems in there awaiting you, so I think that this is going to be a lot of content for you to enjoy up until maybe next year or more. So let me know down below in the comments which one of the ascendancies you're planning to go with, which one of the classes you're planning to play with. I of course also covered some of these in the previous video, so if you want a rough breakdown of how their playstyles go,
Which
definitely
class
go ahead and
is
check that
best
one
for
out as
you?
well.
I don't even want to click on that link, dude. Okay. It's funny to listen to someone describe the league mechanics. Like I said before, Authority 502. Yes, that's my old mouse. I'm using a 903 now. Really hoping we'll get a female warrior. I seriously doubt it. This is an ARPG, not an RPG, so I don't think they have any plans of making us have character customization and whatnot. You're playing a specific character, so you're role-playing a specific character in the game, in the world of Rayclast. And the warrior class is in this iteration of the game a male. I know a lot of people have been asking about being able to choose the gender and whatnot. And it's like, I can see the appeal of it, but I don't think they're going to do it. The one to be added still, it's very likely going to follow the theme of PoE 1 and be a male, is what I'm expecting at least. Is do a dual wheel witch, nothing stopping you. True. Looking forward to the druid, yeah. It'd be kind of funny if there was a mirror level currency item that gender swap your character. I don't know about that. I mean, I understand the appeal of people asking about not having gender locked classes and whatnot. I just don't really care too much about it. I'm going to show you why I don't really care about it. First off, this is an ARPG game. And let me explain how PoE works. Can you tell what gender this character has? Not by seeing what I logged in on, but can you tell what gender this character has? This is without MTXs. It is so fucking ugly. Male? This is a female. This is a witch, necromancer. This is a female. Let me put some MTXs on. Can you tell what gender this character has? I mean, you can see here that that is chest flatness over level 9,000. Okay. Still, female character, by the way. This is a female character. Here's another MTX outfit. Can you tell if this is a male or a female character? You can't tell it. Here, let me do this. Let me show you some gameplay footage. What is the name of the fucking map? Whatever. Apothecary. Fuck, man. It's called, the Fall Cathedral. Yo, Pipe Zone with a tier 1 membership on YouTube. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate that, man. Thank you. All right, boys. Let me know. Let me know if you can see the gender of my character. Just let me know if you can see anything, actually. Can you see how my character looks right now? Like anything. Very flashy character. Alright, hold on. Maybe I'll see better if I'm wearing glasses. Put on glasses. There we go. Let's see. Okay, now I can see a little bit better. No. Well, I can see that I'm floating. Okay. Let's see. Can you, why am I looting? Anyone that can see what gender my character has? Anyone? Just let me know. Let me know, folks, if you can see anything. Anything at all. Anyone? No? That's clearly a B cup. I mean, point being, it's an ARPG game. You're not gonna see shit. PoE 2 will be different, though. PoE 2, you'll actually see your character. So there's that. I think I saw a nipple there. God damn it. Oh, you know what I want? I want the hideout guys that makes the hideout decorations. I want them to make it out of the new hideouts. And it tips for avoiding being seen as a tourist creator on launch. There's nothing wrong with being a tourist creator. There's nothing wrong with that. It happens to every game launch. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. I'm just saying that they exist, and then after a while, they're gonna move on to the next hype, right? And some of those will stay with the game and play it, and they're at that point they're no longer a tourist streamer, right? The tourist streamer is what I refer to as the streamers that only joins for the hype, right? And then they move on to the next hype, and they exist. There's a lot of them, mostly variety streams, right? And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. The concern I have with a lot of the tourist streamers that comes in, the content creators, is the plethora of incorrect guide content. I don't know how many times we've had that happen in PoE where someone makes a build guide and they tell their audience that something works in a way that it doesn't, and then that streamer moves on to some other game, and then they come to the OG streamers and they're like, "Oh, I did this," and I'm like, they need help with the build because it's fucked. And then when you look at it, I'm like, "This doesn't work. What are you talking about?" And they're like, "Oh yeah, but I followed this guide." And you look at the guide, it's like, what the fuck, man?
Wow, look who decided to shell out the big bucks and become a Prime subscriber. The real good you. Better be ready for some exclusive content, my friend. Don't say I didn't warn ya.
Thanks so much for the sub, man. Appreciate that, dude. Yeah, sure, Ultimate. Yeah, stay away from that channel, boys. Here's a tip for you guys. Path of Exile builds. Stay away from this channel. They promote the RMT, and you can't even look at the full build guide without paying an entry fee. So you have to buy to get access to the full guides on their websites, and they promote the RMT. Don't ever go to this channel. Don't click their videos. Nothing. Don't give them the fucking algorithm. Learned the hard way. First build I was based on a video from them. It was trash. Yep. Now, of course they make money. All right, let's see the nodes here. Bulwark. Dodge rolls cannot avoid damage, but you take 30% less damage from hits while dodge rolling. That includes AoE hits. Appreciate your work. My pleasure, Bad Fam. I'm glad you like it, dude. Want to make a video for PoE 2 newcomers to warn them about those channels? Could give a couple recommendations instead. Because I try to do my best to not deliberately dive into drama. I don't like making negative content. If I make content, I'd rather have it be educational, fun, or just welcoming and positive. I think those videos are way more fun to make. I'm sure that negative loaded videos generates a lot of views and whatnot. I'm just not a big fan of it personally. I like to have a good time, vibe with the community, and just enjoy my time in here. Right, I like to focus on that more than throwing shade and other. So no, I don't want to make videos like that. Question about Talkative Try is a new creator for me, and I'm not sure if his information is valid. Talkative Try is a new guy that's been making a lot of content over the last, rather recently. He's a good guy. I met him at the LA as well. Very solid. As focusing on becoming a content creator or he is a content creator, but focusing his effort on PoE 2 a lot. I'm actually going to be on a podcast with him on Thursday, I believe. Let me double check. Thursday at 4 p.m. CET. And he's been spamming content on YouTube a lot. He's making solid content from what I've seen. Good guy. Early access on Steam or game client? It's on Steam as well, yes. I think having people primed to call out people being tourists would result in anything good. I mean, there was a comment in the chat, Gray, where someone said that there would be variety streamers who would just ride the hype and then move on to the next game hype. All I said is that I personally refer to those streamers as tourist streamers. I have plenty of friends in the streaming world that are tourist streamers that goes from game to game. They're just variety streamers. There's nothing wrong with that. There's literally nothing wrong or malicious about it at all. It's just how they build their content. They're just variety streamers. That's all there is. They play different games. And then we have other content creators who have main games. Like I play ARPGs, for example. It's just different types of content. There's nothing bad with that. Nothing malicious at all. All right, Bulwark. Apocalypse, 40% reduced damage, but Herald skills deals 200% increased damage. What the fuck? Huh? 200% Herald damage? There will be an in-game item, not item exchange, but currency. Item exchange will be on the website. Yeah, this is kind of weird because that would apply that the reduced damage applies to the Herald skills as well. Quick change act, 50% increased weapon swap speed. That's kind of weird. Grenade skills have +1 cooldown on use. Or cooldown use. Oh, so charge basically. I had to try to ignore lists and never show lists. Tired of his clickbait spam. Try is nice. I don't know how people don't like him. I mean, you can't please everyone. Trust me, I've made content for PoE for over a decade. There's plenty of people who fucking hate my guts. You can't please everyone. And when it comes to YouTube, now I have an editor, so anything that's bad, I'll blame on him, okay? Look at the thumbnails and the titles. I mean, just look at it. They're all designed to incentivize people clicking on them. That's just the YouTube meta. Now I get it. You can do it with more or less clickbaity approach, I guess, but this is just the YouTube meta. We have bills to pay like everyone else. This is our jobs, right? But you know, there's one you can overdo it as well, I guess. But to each their own. You can't please everyone. If you don't like a certain content creator, it's fine. I can't please everyone either. Maybe I'm ignorant, but algorithms seems like such cancer. Having to cater to them takes the art out of shit. The problem is that it works. That's the problem. Like me pointing at something increases the clicks on a video. And I'm like, people are just stupid. I shouldn't need to point at something in the fucking thumbnail. I shouldn't need to have an arrow to incentivize that the topic is about XYZ, right? I shouldn't need to do that, but that's what works. So what choice do we have? I fucking hate it, but it is what it is. Okay. What's wrong with the people? A lot. All right, color hordes increase culling strike threshold. So for those of you who don't know what culling strike refers to, depending on the magnitude of it, essentially what culling strike means is that when the enemy reaches a certain threshold of the remaining HP percent-wise, you would cull them when the next hit that you do against them. And what culling means is that if they have, say, 10% culling threshold, if the enemy is 10% HP or less, the next hit you do on them will just kill them straight up. As an example. Glancing blows, block chance is doubled. You take 50% of damage from blocked hits. I believe that's 65 in PoE1, right? Yeah, 65 in PoE1. Repeating explosives, grenades have 20% chance to activate a second time. They'll throw back to mines and traps, right? Polymath, 10% increased attributes. Cluster bomb, grenade skills fire additional projectile. It's like cluster traps, right? Cluster traps have something similar, right? No, that just always throws an additional trap. Fast metabolism, life leech effects are not removed when unreserved life is filled. That's overleeching. So what that means is essentially that if you have 100 life and you're leeching, I'm not going to explain how leech works because people will just sit like question marks in the chat if I do. Your leech goes beyond that, so your leech doesn't stop. So what then happens is that if you go full HP and you take damage, you already have a bunch of leech that's happening. So when you take damage, the leech is immediately applied to the loss of HP that you have. That's essentially what it means. And there are usually modifiers in PoE1 that has things that makes you deal extra damage or more damage when you are leeching. So what that overleeching is then referring to is that you are actually still leeching even though you have full HP already. It just doesn't stop, which allows you to still get the benefits of increased damage sources for when you are leeching. As you're actually, according to the game, you're still leeching even though you have full HP. Some of the demon class, I think so as well. Because the idea was that you're going to degen HP and it's going to ramp, right? Increased damage per chance to block. Multitasking is increased skill effect duration and increased cooldown recovery rate. Distracting presence, increased cooldown recovery rate. Enemies in your presence have reduced cooldown recovery. Levitation, unaffected by enemy ground effects for 1 second after stepping on them. Oh. Okay. So what is this? After stepping on them? So you have Bob here. Actually, let's make him like this. And there's a pool of fire here. Ooh, it's burning. It's burning. And then Mr. Bob, he takes a step into this position and he's like, oh shit! Fucking snake alarm sound. Oh my god. And he makes a little jump. So he makes a little jump. Wait, I gotta do big eyes like, oh my god. So he tries to jump. He's like, no, I gotta jump this way. I gotta get out. And then he doesn't take damage. Yeah, this is a YouTube thumbnail. Oh, I gotta give him some hair as well. He gets to have 2 strands of hair. There we go. Well, the levitate is what I'm talking about now. Notable is BIS for looting the whole map after clearing it if you don't have regeneration. True. All right, I forgot to point at something. Hold on. I need to have Kikis add this as well. Hold on. Oh, it has to be red. There you go. Send this to Kikis. All right, I gotta circle it as well. You're right. You're right. I gotta circle it. Oh, I forgot the hair. You're right. I forgot the hair. Sorry. There you go. More arrows. Oh shit. There you go. You point at it. Oh my god. That's it, boys. That is it. Holy shit. Okay, where was I? I was gonna do something. Holy fuck, man. Oh, this is funny. I just got an email. You remember that RMT site I basically told to go fuck themselves for offering me an RMT promotion? They said, "Thank you for your reply, sir. I believe you're the most responsible YouTuber. That is why we would like to sponsor you. As you know, we're an old website." I mean, as you know, I have no idea what the fucking website is. That offering game currency for many years. There are a lot of people who will need the currency when the game comes. It's important if you can find a good site that can provide them the safe and legit currency. What do you mean legit currency? What? No, I'm not. No, I'm not even gonna give them the fucking time of my life to respond to that. I literally told them to go fuck themselves. Jesus Christ. Legit currency, by the way. Sounds automated, yeah. All right, next video. Let's find something else. Should we watch this? Watch this before you... no, we did watch that. Didn't we? Yes, we did watch that. Endgame content reveal. Wait, 2 million views.
Now, Path of Exile 2.
Huh? Okay, okay. So my expectations for PoE 2 EA early access. So previous PoE 1 player peak record north of 300k players. My expectations is peak players. I'm expecting 400 to 500k plus peak players despite buy-in or despite pay to play. I expect over 1 million players on launch free to play. I expect Twitch expectations. Early access 1 million plus or 1 mil plus viewers on Twitch or on Twitch. Launch 1 mil plus viewers. That's my expectations. You know how fucking insane these numbers are. For reference, Diablo 4 has 1 million concurrent players. According to some leaked information we got a couple weeks back or a week back or something. So Diablo 4 has 1 million concurrent players. Now the difference is Diablo 4 is also marketed with millions upon millions upon millions of dollars. And is catering to an extremely casual player base. And I think PoE will break that. Musk asked about the game. Musk has already confirmed to play the game. I actually spoke to Rob about that. And I know Musk is very, very busy, but let's put it this way. I'm looking into seeing if we can get a podcast with Elon Musk, me and Rob. But we'll see what happens there. I've poked Rob about it. But this is what I'm expecting to see. I think this will happen. Do you guys think this will be more or less? You don't think we'll go over 1 million on launch? You have to keep in mind that it's free to play. It's free to play. That's the thing that's going to push it. I'd expect PoE 2 peak players to be 700,000, but Twitch viewers probably be 300, 400,000. They had 500,000 people watching the reveal for an early access. Half a million people. Which actually reminds me. When is the countdown timer? I just got confirmed actually. I forgot to see this. 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. on the 7th of December. I'll be featured on the front page of Twitch.
And included the message. I am so excited for PoE 2.
Thank you, J Rock. I appreciate that very much, man. Thank you, dude. So the day after the Subathon starts, between 3 and 5 p.m. CET, I will be featured on the front page of Twitch with it. Actually, it's pretty cool. LE did 270,000. On notice after D4 had been out for 6 months. I think that we were hungry for great new games. 1 mil is easy. I think the extra focus on co-op interaction would boost the player count too, since there hasn't been a good co-op game for a long time. True. Very true. So for those of you who missed it, we are going to be running an uncapped subathon. On the 6th of December. And there's going to be a couple streamers that's going to do this. My goal is, with that subathon, I want to break the sub record we have on this channel, which is 5,041. And I want to break that record. And we are going to have some pretty crazy things happening. I'm in the talks with another one of my sponsors we've had in the past. That is for the early access. I have a couple of other sponsors where we're gonna do giveaways with PC hardware giveaways. That's all I'll say. With a couple of my sponsors, we're gonna have PoE 2 early access key giveaways. And we're going to have some crazy sub goals, including cosplay shit. We're going to have hot tub streams in the middle of December and much, much more. And my little sister is flying down as well to help me stream when I have to sleep. And then we have the AI bots that I showed you guys yesterday. Will also help out with the subathon when I need to sleep. And we'll see. Essentially, I think that my main goal with the subathon is like that's the biggest event I've ever done on this channel. And it's gonna be in combination with the biggest event PoE has ever done. And I don't know. I just saw Aaron had a subathon that lasted 65 days or some crazy shit. So that happened. And I'll be happy if the subathon lasts at least a week. That's kind of like the goal that I have. A week would be really cool if it lasted that long. And if it lasts longer, we'll just go crazy. It's gonna be fun. And we'll be pumping and grinding. I think that the first stream is gonna last anywhere between 30 and 50 hours before I sleep the first round, I think. I don't want to sleep too long, so I think that if I do 30, 40 hours, I'll probably have to sleep 8 hours. But if I do a little shorter, I can probably get off with 5 or 6 hours sleep. We'll see how we do it. We'll play by ear when it's time. GGG is missing out on the FOBO 5-day head start for $200. Okay, so I'm gonna pause the music for this. GGG don't do that shit. People don't like it. However, from a business perspective, companies make a stupid amount of money from charging 10, 15, 20 bucks more to get a head start. Why? Because the majority of the player base will fucking buy it. All of the content creators have to buy it because it's our living. It's our job. We have to. It's such an easy way for companies to make a stupid amount of money. GGG is creating a free-to-play game. And they're only having paid access for the early access stuff. And they're being more than fair with it. They're giving us a $30 buy-in for a game which is only early access. And the early access has more content than most AAA companies have on launch. And then they said that they're going to introduce more content during early access. And their goal is to double the content that we're getting. So it's like, what the fuck? There's nothing to complain about. They have built so much goodwill in the community with the way they handle things that it's always been praised. That's why a lot of people talk very well about GGG. Diablo 4 paid $70 for D4. It was an empty shell of a game. Yes, and then you had to buy the expansion a year later. And so you have to buy the game twice and wait a year. Then the game actually turned... It's pretty good. I'd say Diablo 4 is it's a good game. Okay? I would never say anything better than that right now. But it's a good game because for the casual player base, not for everyone else. There's too many bugs, issues, exploits, glitches, poor balances. There's so many problems with the game. But I will say that Diablo 4, I think that Diablo 4 is actually a good game now. But it took them a year and you have to buy the expansion for it to be good. And I think that's pretty crazy. The problem with Diablo 4 is that Blizzard have fucked goodwill multiple times over, spat on the corpse, and then, set it on fire and left it to burn and came back a decade later and repeated the process. And people don't like that. So whenever they do something, they're under the microscope, and anything that's slightly bad or excusable even is getting trashed on because they have no goodwill. GGG has made bad decisions in the past as well. I mean, Arch Nemesis, 315, 319. They were terrible, terrible, terrible. But you know what? They have a decade of track record history of them building goodwill, and they redeemed themselves, and they were excused only because of the goodwill they built. When Diablo 4 or Blizzard makes mistakes, they don't get excused for it. There is no excuse. They don't have any goodwill built up, and it's very sad to see. Like, I wish Diablo 4 was a better game than it is. I really do. And hopefully it'll somehow manage to get there at some point. Like, to become a great game. They have the staff, they have the funding, they have the Microsoft wallet juicing them up. I mean, they have no excuse not to make the product better for the gamers. But either way, all I'm saying is that GG has built a tremendous amount of goodwill. And the fact that they're saying, hey, we're not going to charge people extra to have a head start is just them, again, showing they're not in this for money. It's not a charity case. Obviously, they need funding to make the game. So they have a buy-in for the early access, and they can buy microtransactions and whatnot. But they make a lot of money from supporter packs. And the reason people buy supporter packs is because they built goodwill. And it's a great fucking game. Their early access launch has more content than Diablo 4 has with the expansion included. That's crazy. In early access, they'll have more content than Diablo 4 has had ever. They have more content in the early access than Diablo 3 has ever accumulated with over a decade of being launched. Diablo 3. That's early access, and then they have the fucking guts to say, they have the audacity to tell us that we're just going to casually double that content during early access. And I'm like, what the fuck, man? And you pay $30 for that? Or you wait till the launch and it's free to play. I'm not a GGG chill. I'm very happy to criticize them. But credit has to be given where credit is due. Already working on it, but it seems like low priority. PoE Mobile. Oh, at ExileCon, they announced that they had a side project, which was PoE Mobile. And the head guy for console in PoE was the head guy for PoE Mobile. They had a very, 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 very small team working on it as a side project, and they made it very clear that that side project would never interfere with their main game, Trevor, yes, with their main game design and development. That the mobile development has been put on the shelf and is on standby because they had many other things they want to prioritize. So this little side project is literally just sitting there gathering dust right now because they're PoE 2 and the console optimization and all that. So maybe we'll see some focus on the PoE Mobile becoming a thing in maybe a couple of years or something. Maybe. They announced this a couple of years ago. And that's it. Like they don't waste that. People are not interested in it. They even referred to him as the mobile fall guy in the announcement. Yes, I mean, it's like that just shows them that they know their player base. They know their player base. They know what the gamers want. And most importantly, they're all gamers themselves. I mean, you heard it in the interview we had with Jonathan yesterday or last night. Me and Darth, we had a list of questions, and then we had some backup questions in case we needed more time. And then we were like, this should be about an hour. Let's see. How long was the interview? We cut the fuckload of questions in the end.
Really want to make sure that we're
the podcast is 2 hours long. And the reason it's 2 hours is because as soon as Jonathan opened his mouth, me and Darth were like, let's just lean back. Go for it, man. Just go. Just talk. Jonathan has this burning passion because he plays the fucking game. And he loves it. And they're so passionate just talking about it. We didn't want to interrupt him. So our 1 hour, give or take, scheduled podcast lasted twice as long as a result of that. That just shows the dedication and passion these guys have for their products. And it's amazing. It really is. We don't really have that many companies that do that in the current industry. And not to mention, Jonathan talks very fast. Like, he talks very fast. Jesus Christ, 66,000 people watched it 13 hours ago.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
It's actually, oh my God, it's actually 85,000 people. Here's the analytics. This is what we YouTubers look at on videos. By the way, this is how analytics page looks like for YouTubers. For those of you who don't know, 85,000 viewers. It only says 75,000 now. Watch time is almost 38,000 hours. Can I get more information here? YouTube recommendations is 81%. Cheers. Wow. Wow. Oh my God. What is this, guys? What is this? Only 20% of the people who watched it were subscribed. It's actually a very high number. Normally it's like 10%. What the fuck, guys? You know how close I am to 100,000 subs? I want my fucking play button. This is actually twice as high as it normally is. That's actually crazy. Where's my subscribers? Hello? Is YouTube your primary stream platform? No, it is not. Twitch is my main, my primary stream platform. I have YouTube stream because some people prefer it. I'm really bad at responding on YouTube chat. I'm getting better at it, but I'm really bad at it. But Twitch is the main one. So go sub. Hello? What are you guys waiting for? Hello? There you go. Got your sub. Thank you. Look at this. Look at this. I need 6,600 subscribers to get the play button. Craft of Exile is his main platform. I see his face there every time. Nah, I just help the guy who runs Craft of Exile. When I'm not live, one of my crafting videos is shown here, actually. But yeah, Craft of Exile, his name is Nebuchadnezzar. Big shout out to him, by the way. He's fantastic. I just helped him. Or him, rather. It's one guy. I just help him. There's actually more people helping Craft of Exile. They started a section here. Locals here. I think Pox is in there. Spicy Sushi. Tenkei's in there as well. Big Ducks as well, actually. So yeah, there's a lot of people helping out. You sound so different on Twitch. Is my sound different on YouTube? That's weird. It shouldn't. Yeah, my gifted sub expired. Chat, help out a poor brother. Come on, Vengeance. Anyways, pretty crazy. I'm closing in on 100,000 subs. It's a shame, though, because I lost about 1,000 videos. I have 937 videos now, but I got hacked a couple years back. And I lost my old account because YouTube support is fucking atrocious. So we've been building it back up, and we're almost at 100,000 subs now. It's pretty crazy. I want the play button, though. I really do. Anyways. What's up, Warlock? How you doing, man? Music is on YouTube, and your voice is more depth. It might be the mixing of that program. It might be. Maybe. I'm not sure, though. The music is not on YouTube because I can't split the audio channels on YouTube. So they only get one of the channels that I'm sending out to from the rendering. If I play music on YouTube, I get fucked with DMCA Live, which is not happening on Twitch. At least not yet. Isn't it 1,000 ad view? What do you mean? I can't remember. Do YouTubers earn money per 1,000 watch time or per 1,000 likes? No, I mean, some people have ad blocks. So we have, depending on the country, there's a different CPM based on which country you're from. And the CPM is obviously what they're showing us is the X amount of dollars. If it's 0 point something dollars or $1, $2, $3. I think the CPM in the US is like $2 or $3 per 1,000 ad review or something, assuming they don't have ad block. So there's that as well. Depends on the country. Anyway, so this is the interview. Went pretty well. We'll see. What else do we have? Early access gameplay trailer. Bro, just the gameplay trailer. A 2-minute and 40-second video has 2.4 million views. What the fuck, man? Blizzard try to take credit for Pat. Oh, wait, hold up.
The more I think about it, the more I realize that this tweet by the Diablo general manager Rod Ferguson was incredibly intentional. He saw all the eyes going on Path of Exile 2. He sees what's about to happen, the wave that is going to hit the ARPG and entire gaming industry once Path of Exile 2 goes into early access and smashes expectations. And he realized, I need to get eyes on Diablo in any way possible. And he completely succeeded in that. Every single big Path of Exile creator responded to that tweet. Plenty of people are now covering it on YouTube. There are debates going on Reddit and Twitter and Facebook and Discords everywhere about Rod Ferguson and his crazy take about the
Malignant Tunnel, by the way.
Genre. He is a genius, and he is right, but in the wrong way. Path of Exile 2
Ambitionless
is a
gifted a
different
tier
game.
1 subscription to Sven Janssens and included the message. Ambitionless gifted a tier 1 sub to Sven Janssens. They have given 78 gift subs in the channel.
Interesting. The AI treated that as a message. Let me send that to the guys who runs the AI. There we go.
Compared to Diablo. But it does owe Diablo credit. But you know what, Rod?
Thank
It
you, by the
doesn't
way.
owe
Thank
the
you.
Blizzard of today any credit
Mr.
at all.
Ambitionless.
The more I
Appreciate
think about it, the more I realize that this tweet by the
That's
Diablo
funny.
general manager Rod
That's actually funny. You know, speaking of that tweet, where is it? Let's get some music back. Okay. So this is shaping up to become the most liked tweet I've tweeted this year. This right here is becoming my most liked tweet this year.
Will Ambitionless have decided to grace us with their presence? Yes, I should be flattered.
Thank you so much for the 2-year resub, Ambitionless. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, dude. Thank you, man. So this is my most liked tweet this year, I think. He asked for it. Kinda. I mean, the thing is, he's not wrong. Even GGG are referring to their game when they started off was that they wanted to make a Diablo-like game. That's what they said. Like, literally, that's what they said. And that's what they've done. It's like Diablo 3 and 4 is like the continuation of the franchise, but the company or the game that held the torch of Diablo-like was Path of Exile being the true sequel of Diablo 2. That's the general consensus a lot of gamers have. Top sellers page on Steam. Wait, what? Top sellers. PoE. Free. It's not even out yet. It's just coming soon. Look at this. What the fuck, man? Beat PUBG. Holy. Wait. That's insane. Like, actually insane. PUBG had 2.4 million total reviews. Hope no more streamer climb and GGG will crucify them. They will never do that. They'll never do that. That's just Steam. Yes. That's just Steam, guys. They also have their standalone clients. Thank you, Ogre. Top 100 selling games right now by revenue. By revenue. Path of Exile is free. What? This is what Ogre sent. With the passive? Sure. Send it to YouTube chat as well. Bro, by revenue. These are people buying the packs on Steam. A lot of people buy them straight from the website as well. Holy shit, dude. They're beating Black Ops 6. $480 packs pushing up the lists. That's fair. But they also have standalone client. Where do you think I bought my pack? I buy it directly from the source. But they don't, I think they have regional pricing on Steam as well. This is insane. Wow. What is the highest concurrent or the peak players on Steam? Highest peak players Steam. All-time peak. PUBG had 3.2 million. Then is Black Myth Wukong, which was 2.4 billion. Pal World hit 2.1. We had so much fun with that game, dude. Holy shit. Counter-Strike 2, 1.8. Lost Ark. Then Dota at 1.3. Oh, yeah. Pokemon like. Sorry, you're right. Jesus fucking Christ, man. How do PUBG still have 500,000 concurrent players? The game is still massive. A lot of people still play it. Tournaments and shit. Consistently. Yeah, I saw the lawsuit. Yeah. Oh, it's beta test. I was like, I see a game with 0. Capcom Arcade Stadium. 30 players are playing. Postal has 21 people playing. What the fuck? I don't even know what game this is. No one's playing this. Holy shit, dude. Wow. But this is nuts. Actually nuts. Let's see. My expectations of numbers for PoE 2 are the following. Early access. 400 to 500k plus peak players at the very least, with over 1 million viewers on Twitch. Launch 1 mil plus on both Twitch and peak players. Easily. Jesus fucking game. Fucking Jesus Christ. Remember, it's free to freaking play. Bro, that is actually fucking unreal. GGG's eating well tonight, boys. Holy fuck, man. Wait, Steam highest pack available is the $100 one. So this is not inflated by the higher supporter packs. Oh my god. Oh, I bought it straight from the website. I don't do it from other sources. I always go directly to the website for PoE. Bro, this is so crazy. Holy shit. I'm gonna be eating noodles in December like you. I mean, what the fuck, bro? It's actually fucking unreal. Like, straight up fucking unreal. If Colger has server issues, very minor, yes. Very, very minor. Big packs are not available on Steam because of physical items. There you go. Yeah, I couldn't enter instances. It solved itself pretty quickly, though. Bro, this is nuts. I'm like blown away by this. Oh, console. PlayStation can't buy or preload either. Correct. There's going to be even more. John was saying sorry for the servers in the interview already. Yeah, I know. Is lower than Stalker. This is only Steam. There are consoles. There's standalone clients. I bought my supporter pack over at the website. And there's regional pricings on Steam. So a lot of people buy it there. Country basic pack costs $15. On PoE side is $30. Yeah. The Steam has regional pricing, so it's perfect. Bro. I don't even like, dude, I'm speechless. I don't often get speeches, but I'm blown away by this. Imagine if they had more, like, if they started marketing the game, like, national TV and shit. A 6-player party, yes. Blizzard in shambles. Wow. Holy fuck, man. Wow. Tencent owns GGG, yes. PoE2 is top 5 for global top sellers as well on Steam. That's literally what we're looking at right now. This is global top sellers by revenue. That's literally what we're looking at. Yes, we're going to be able to preload it before the game launches, yes. Stalker has 1 million plus orders. Yes, at $100 or whatever. This is New Zealand dollars. You can, some of the purchases for Path of Exile 2 is $30, and it's regional pricing, so some is even paying $15. And this is only on Steam. What are the odds that PoE 2 breaks the peak
Tag and
player
subscribe
base
with Prime and
of
included the
PUBG?
message. So negative.
So negative. What's up, Tykin? How you doing, man? 64 months. Good to see you, dude. Hope you're doing well, bro. How many was PUBG? Like 3.5 million or something. Yeah, 3.2 million. Three and a quarter million. Wukong hit 2.4. Wow. Is even Path of Exile in this list? Oh, there they are. Wait, Path of Exile had 229,000 players from Steam alone? What? Oh, yeah, I mean, I guess most of us have started moving over to Steam to play, I guess. I did as well. I played well over 20,000 hours on the standalone client before I switched. Wow. A client is Chinese players. They have their own clients and their own servers as well. Huh. There are currently 33 million people online on Steam, out of which 9 million people are playing games on Steam right now. Holy fuck. There's a guy over $480 spent on PoE. When do we get the keys for early access? Is there any info about it? Yes, multiple info. It's in the FAQ. I made a video on it as well. Invites are currently being sent out, and you should have it before the launch. That's what they said, at least. And I don't know. I forgot completely what I was going to do today. I'm just staring at this being like, what the fuck is happening? Great interview. Thank you. Thank you. Holy shit, man. I mean, bro, the fact that they're up in this list and the game hasn't even launched is nuts. Like, what the fuck? Wukong is not even in this list. Wukong's not even in the top 10. Sleep or... Stalker sold 1 million copies. Yes, at this price, and you can buy PoE 2 for $30. Regional pricing. Some people, depending on where you're from, only pays $15. And we have a lot of people who bought the bigger supporter packs and bought the packs from the website instead. Not to mention all of the key giveaways people are doing. You got to keep that in mind as well. Everyone who bought the big supporter packs are giving away access keys. I will be giving away a lot of PoE 2 early access keys. Like, you've seen all of these tweets, people give away 2 keys. 2 is nothing. On the Subathon, and I'm going to start those things with a Subathon hours before the launch. And I will have a fuckload of keys to give away. I even had a couple of people reach out to me who has extra keys, and they've sent them my way. And I told them I will do this in combination with my Subathon. And I have several keys to give away. Like, several. And I will fucking buy supporter packs to give away if I have to. Like, it's nuts. Like, actually nuts. And we're going to be doing that. Like, we're talking stupid amounts of keys. Wow. Can we expect someone to build some PoE 2? Oh yeah, I'll be going nuts with it personally. Wow. Not all heroes wear capes. No, some of us wear t-shirts and shorts and no underwear and play games for a living. Apparently, I'm not sure if that's a good thing. All right, we gotta move on. I'm gonna be stuck staring at this screen forever, dude. Holy shit, man. Remember the gamer pants? I'm actually wearing Into the AM pants. Watch this. I'm wearing the Into the AM shorts right now from the sponsors. If you guys haven't checked it out, you guys can type exclamation mark Into the AM. It's the fashion sponsor that we have. They're really nice. I'm basically almost always wearing their clothes for when I'm streaming. It's super comfortable. Super comfortable. And they got really dope shit. They actually have a sale right now with up to 60% discount. And if you are in the Twitch chat, you type exclamation mark Into the AM, there's a link which should give you another 10% discount. It's pretty cool, actually. Here. Let me post it in YouTube chat as well. There. So that's what we have right now. Like, yeah, and they have up to 60% discount on their inventory at the moment. There's a new Sir Gog YouTube video. Oh, really? Sir Gog. Day 10, a major Q&A expedition, big room confirmed, and more. 17 minutes. We can watch this.
Oh, howdy all. Grab yourself a drink. It is time
Here's
for
the
some
video I'm
Path of Exile
watching.
2 discussion. Today, we're back in teaser season, and today there have been a lot of really small, scattered things all across the internet. Grinding Gear Games revealed some information at a game show in Los Angeles, so there's some information from that here, including the screenshot that you see at the moment of Deadly Evolution, one of the options that'll be on the new Atlas passive tree. On top of that, there was a major interview that took place, Jonathan Rogers chatting with Darth Microtransaction and GHAZZY TV over on Darth's Twitch channel. It's worth having a look at the entirety of that if you've got a long period of time, and actually the reason I haven't made a super long video today is because I think it's worthwhile going and checking that out if you want a long video. I want to kind of summarize a few of the things that are scattered around. So I'd already recorded this video, and then someone sent me an excited ping saying that they just noticed the pathofexile2.com website had changed. There's a lot to have a look through there, but it is just going to be things that you saw if you paid attention to the live stream announcement a few days ago. Firstly, let's start with Deadly Evolution itself. Rare and unique monsters in your maps have 1 to 2 additional modifiers. If monster modifiers work anything like Path of Exile 1 in Path of Exile 2, then this is you telling the game, show me no mercy. Throw everything you've got at me. This is going to be on the Atlas passive tree. It's going to make the game a lot harder, but it's also going to make those monsters considerably more rewarding as well. Allocating this is a really big decision. It's something you're going to need to path to on the main Atlas tree, so it's not going to be trivial to pick up, and it's something that's going to make every map that you do harder, but it's also going to make them considerably more rewarding. Fun fact, something like this was very briefly available in Path of Exile 1, but ended up being removed because it was adding too much chaos to maps. It's also making monsters really, really hard to kill. There's been some changes to monster modifiers since then, but essentially you can think of this as 1/2 to 1 Horned Scarab of Nemesis on every single map that you run, as well as the Titanic Scarab that adds additional monster modifiers to unique monsters as well. So this is going to be really juicy, really powerful, and quite simply, really dangerous. The second thing I wanted to specify is one of
He didn't change his shirt. That's like a zipper. He's wearing the white shirt underneath. What are you talking about?
these little things that's available from ROG. This is a special base, something that doesn't exist in Path of Exile 1. This is a sacrificial mantle. The actual mods that are on this are neither here nor there, but plus 1% to all maximum elemental resistances as an implicit is really good on body armor, especially because in Path of Exile 2, we're not going to be removing implicits so much from items. Path of Exile 1, implicits can be a bit neither here nor there. We've got access to the Eater of Worlds and Searing Exarch systems.
Will PoE Vault be updated so PoE 2 guides can be posted? No. Icy Veins is moving PoE 2 to the Icy Veins main website. So we will have icyveins.com/PoE 2 most likely is what we're looking at. But we don't have all the tools needed to get proper build guides out there. So now all you see with PoE 2 written content is basically websites trying to build some SEO and posting news websites or news posts, basically, because you cannot have build guides, and it's going to be very wonky to have build guides during the early access as well, but it is possible-ish, I guess. But it's not going to be any nice tools or whatnot, because we're not going to be able to data mine this. I had a conversation with Jonathan about this last night, actually, after the podcast, about having a closed client for data mine purpose of tools for guide writings, and they don't have anything ready to make that a thing. Neither are the things set in stone for how they're going to work even, so they can't do it either. So that's the current situation. Bot is sniping Mega. The PoE website has been updated. Landing page, reveal ascendancies. Yes, we watched it earlier. We did watch that earlier.
That remove these mods from items and replace them with things that are generally better. We also have Val implicits, which remove the mods and then replace them with something better. But we don't know that there's going to be anything related to the Searing Ex-Arcanita worlds in Path of Exile 2.
They already are.
And additionally, Val orbs are not going to overwrite existing implicits. They're simply going to add new ones on. So these implicits are a bit more meaningful than they'd be in PoE 1. And I'd just say that this implicit would be one I'd happily use in PoE 1 as well, as long as the other base defenses are good. Also, you might notice that this, what appears to be a Rodcraft, is only costing 1 order artifact, and the player has more than 1,000 of them. I wonder if there's something we can take from that about how rare these particular artifacts are. But a couple of unique items as well, and I wanted to point out Courtier of Crimson here, chest armor that has a serious drawback, 25% reduced maximum life, but has the text Life Leech can overflow maximum life. Now the way that I'm reading this is that this is basically Slayer Leech being introduced into Path of Exile 2 via a very different opportunity cost, and a pretty considerable one, because this is a chess piece that has a defensive drawback on it, so you're investing a lot in order to pick this up. Is it worth it? Time will tell. Next, we have the thing I'm probably most excited by in terms of these small teasers, and this is Extreme Archaeology.
Oh, the big boom.
One of my favorite keystones on the Atlas passive tree in patch 3.25 of Path of Exile 1, and one that is going to be available to take in Path of Exile 2 as well. This is going to be something that you'll get out of Expedition content, and you'll need to defeat the boss of Expedition at least once in order to have these points to allocate. Of course, allocating this taking up 2 of your Expedition points is going to mean that you're not going to be able to allocate other things instead. You'll need to make up your own mind as to whether it's worth taking this early, or whether you want to sit on it until later. But ultimately, this is one of my favourite notables on the Path of Exile 1 Atlas passive tree, and I'm very glad to see it coming back in Path of Exile 2 in a slightly different, but mostly recognisable form. The next thing that we've got is the Frost Wall. Now, I'm not really highlighting this because of any of the stats of this gem, although there's something that you can take from this if you're interested. I'm highlighting this for a couple of other reasons. The first one is that we finally have a little bit of an answer as to when you might get level 14 gems. And that comes from the fact that this requires character level of 58. Now, this likely means that level 13 gems come online a little bit lower than 58, let's say maybe 52, 53, 54. So we're in Path of Exile 1, the last of the skill gems come online about the time that you're level 40. In Path of Exile 2, it'll be a little bit later in progression, and hopefully you'll be able to get all of the gems needed to complete your build before you hit level 55. At least that's my speculation. I could be misreading that. I could be seeing connections where there's not meant to be connections, but that's what I'm expecting this means. Additionally, 20% quality on this. We were told in the Darth microtransaction interview that quality is going to be a very much endgame stat in Path of Exile 2. I believe that it's probably giving you this 10% CDR stat here, which is not super strong,
be the case,
but in a lot of other cases, it may be really good. Something we were told about quality in gems is that quality gems are just not going to drop in Path of Exile 2.
It's a level 58
the ones that exist
usage
will
gem
be because someone's deliberately applied gem cutters prisms to them, or something else has caused them to drop. And this may mean a situation where you don't get quality on your gems until quite a bit later than you would in Path of Exile 1. And it wouldn't surprise me if gaining quality on gems is something that's more intended to be a project you start working on for the most important gems in the mid-level 80s, and that you probably aspire to finishing by the time you're level 95 or so, at least for all your other gems. Of course, that is speculative. It could be entirely wrong. Another thing I found was really interesting is just looking at some of the power level of some of the small nodes that are available in Ascendancies. Damage versus low life enemies, 35% increased damage with hits against enemies that are on low life. This is quite a lot for a small node compared to Path of Exile 1, where these small nodes tend to be a bit weaker than that. So we'll see if
Unless-
that's something that is a
Unless they're changing the threshold of what low life is, because in PoE 1 low life is much higher now than it was before, right? It's not 30% or 33% or whatever the fuck it is, 35. So that might be changing.
continued thing, and if other ones are just as good. And finally, unfortunately, the screenshot of this is very blurry, but if you do like to cause enemies to explode on kill, this is a mace.
Is there guilds and guild storage in PoE 2 at early access? There should be, yes. It will be the same guilds you're in PoE 1. You'll be in the same guild, you'll have the same chat, so you can communicate with PoE 1 players whilst you're playing PoE 2.
For you, the crumbling mall is going to have the text, causes enemies to explode on critical kill. So
At level
presumably this
38,
means
by the
that
way.
if you kill an enemy with a critical hit, then that enemy is going to go
Yes,
explode.
it's
That's the way
30%
that I
PoE
read
2,
this,
I'm saying
although
it
this
is different
text
in
that
PoE
doesn't
1.
exist in Path of Exile 1, so it could be wrong. And they explode for
Formerly,
10%
I think it
of
was
their life
30%
as
to
physical
35
damage.
before.
Note that
in
this
PoE
does
1.
not appear to be able to chain react with itself unless those explosions are capable of critical strikes themselves, which generally speaking they're not, or it's extremely difficult to make them explode. Of course, Path of Exile 1 might
I'll
be
be
quite different to Path of
experimenting a
Exile
lot,
2
GHAZZY,
in this
but minions
regard.
first.
Whole lot of different text on this that's not so exciting, and the red text here is a Val implicit, or Val enchantment, as they are in Path of Exile 2. Finally, I wanted to just give a couple of the quick highest high points from that Darth microtransaction interview, but I do recommend going and checking it out in its...
Why does he keep calling it the Darth microtransaction interview? It's the Tavern Talk. We're two people hosting it. Come on, man. Why are you gonna do me like that, Sir Gog? Really? We're both hosting it. Hello? What do you mean Darth interview? Wow. Feeling like I'm being thrown under the bus here.
its entirety. Now, a few of the questions I got asked there. What's going to happen
I'll have you know I'm the one who set it up.
with XP loss on death? Is that going to be a mechanic for Path of Exile 1 only, or will it be Path of Exile 2 as well? Now, Grinding Games stated that they definitely want it to exist at high levels in order to make the racing scene more interesting,
I'm just the
and in order
assistant.
to
He
discourage
has better
some of
hair.
the really
Well, that's
reckless
true.
play that would otherwise dominate in racing. And at the
You were
moment, they have it
there?
implemented from the end of the campaign onwards, so once you're in Endgame,
Where's the band? Who was it? You were there? Ultimantis? Where the fuck are you? Let's see. Where you at? There. There you go.
there's XP loss on death similar to Path of Exile 1, but they're not
DM
absolutely set
like
on having
interview.
it for earlier in that endgame, but probably from level 90 onwards they do want to keep it in order to keep the race to 100 from being as degenerate as it would be if that mechanic didn't exist. Secondly, there was a whole lot of really interesting discussion of some of the things they're doing around gear. One of the things that I think was really fascinating was hearing Jonathan talking about the way that loot is going to scale in a party play. In party play environments, there's some items that the game expects every player cares about. For example, rings and amulets. Every player is expected to probably be caring about rings and amulets that drop, and likewise for currency orbs, because they're things that you're going to want yourself in order to progress your own character. But the game also recognizes that it's kind of unlikely that if there's 3 people playing in a party, that all of them want dexterity and intelligence hybrid chess pieces. So in those cases where it's less likely that the party members are going to want the same item, what they're going to do is not scale up the drops for party size anywhere near as much. So you might only see 20% extra chest armor per additional player that's playing in your party. You might only see 10% additional weapons for each additional player that's playing, and that's because there's an expectation that chances are a lot of your desires will overlap there. Whereas that's not going to be the case with currency. Everyone wants their own currency. This, I feel, could be a really ingenious solution if they get it right, but you want a situation where people who will have more fun playing in a party, where they feel incentivized to play in a party, but people who will have more fun playing solo will feel incentivized to play solo, and you won't have a situation which sometimes comes up in Path of Exile 1 where people make a choice that's not what they would have more fun doing because it's the one that generates more loot. Now you might be thinking, why would people care about rare items on the ground? You know, in terms of things like the weapons that drop, the armors that drop, the amulets that drop and the like. There's a really interesting system that they're implementing here where there's something like 10 different tiers of loot that can drop. And this is affected by all sorts of magic find stats.
I'm gonna pause there. I saw a question in chat that I'd like to tackle. How are you feeling about no Necromancer Ascension? Okay. how to respond to that the best. Okay, let's do it this way. I've been asked a lot about how I feel about the no necromancer ascendancy being available in the game. So there's a couple things to unpack from this kind of statement, and I'm gonna cover it in this little rant here. So I'll say this first. Jonathan has confirmed both in the interview we had last night at the time of this recording, and essentially they don't want to have one ascendancy class be in the most obvious and let's use the word logical choice for newer players to say, oh, I want to play minions. Okay, I have to play a necromancer, because that's how it is in PoE 1. Is necromancer the only ascendancy class that you can play for minions? No, of course not. You can play Templar with the Guardians. You can also do some wonky stuff that we've done when we went on a creativity spree, me, Atros, and Lolash, where we did some chieftain summoner with war cries. We've done cheerleader support with the jug. We've done a lot of different, not jug, sorry, with the duelist, but we've done a lot of cool things in general when it comes to creating diverse choices when it comes to minions. However, the idea that they're running with for PoE 2 is to not have this super obvious choice. This is what you play with if you want to play minions, but instead open up and widen the gate or the gaze so that people can say, hey, I want to play minions, and they see the Infernalist, which is the minion class in early access, having minion-related modifiers from the Ascendancy class, which we've only seen a couple of. And that is more of a fire-oriented minion class. What I expect to see is the third Ascendancy class that we're not having access to at the moment in early access, which I hope they're going to name the Lich, honestly. I will really hope they do that. Which seemingly is going to focus on chaos-oriented stuff, curses, and very likely more occult, undead minion focus on that as well, is what I expect to see. But we also know that they're going to have wolf summons shown from the Druid gameplay footage from Gamescom, a few other playtests that has been happening in a couple of years ago. And in that one, they're showing wolves, so that means that there's going to be a lot of those minions there as well. So maybe we're going to see some sort of summoner-oriented theme on a Druid class. We also haven't seen the holy-themed minions in PoE 1, such as Dominating Blow, Absolution, for example, and those type of minions. And that means that maybe we'll see some sort of Templar-related. We know we're going to get a Templar version, right, in PoE 2. Maybe we'll see some sort of minion there with holy-based stuffs. Maybe that's going to be in the form of a Paladin class. I have no idea. We don't know. Maybe a priest version of a Templar is going to show up and like have some sort of holy minions related to it. We don't know. But by them not having a specific class that is like, this is a necromancer, allows us to have a much wider variety of minion builds. So my answer to the question, how I'm feeling about no Necromancer Ascension, is that I'm very, very, very happy about this. I think it's going to be very good for the gaming community, and I think it's going to increase the diversity and just general fun of making minion builds in general for Path of Exile 2. Now, if we're going to, rewind back the time to what we're going to see in early access, I will be starting with playing everything, but my very first starter will be the Witch, and I will be focusing on minions to the extent that we can in early access, which is obviously going to be limited. So I think that based on early access and the limited choices, maybe we'll see a Gemling Legionnaire approach for minions because of the quality stuff, but I'm not sure if that's going to be good. But I know that I'll be starting with the Dummy Mommy Lilith 2.0 SRS-related fire minions focus. I think it's going to be very fun, but that's my take, and I think that we're going to have a lot of fun with the diversity this is presenting to us, rather than this choice for new players that's never played Path of Exile before, going into playing it and saying, hey, I want to play minions. Oh, there's a Necromancer class, and then that's the only thing they play. Now people will go into the game and say, I want to play minions, and they have, this choices, and they can have those things. I want to do a fire one. Okay, then I go that route. I want to do an occult undead thing. Well, then I go that route. I want to do wolf summons. I want to be a druid summoner from back in D2. Great. There's going to be a druid class later on. I think that's going to be great for everyone, and that's my expectations. So that's my answer to the question that I've been spammed about, honestly, about how I feel about no Necromancer Ascendancy. In the interview last night with Jonathan, there's going to be a link in the descriptions below for the interview, by the way, so do check that out if you haven't. I do ask, where is my Necromancer? And Jonathan's answer to that is basically what I'm saying here as well, and I'm actually very happy about that. But let's not waste your time. If you like this video and this content, don't forget to hit the like button, subscribe for more content, and leave a comment down below what you will be starting with in PoE 2 Early Access. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Till then, stay safe and keep rocking. There you go. Got a YouTube video out of that. Thanks. There's ads coming, actually. Shit. Fuck. I can't delay them. Let me take a bio break. Bear back bio during ads. There's ads about to play, boys. So if you're not a subscriber, hold on to something, and I'll be back in like 2 minutes. That's it. Classic one take. Yeah. We'll be doing that a lot during the subathon because I can't record off stream, right? Anyways, have fun with the ads. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Holy shit, Thunderoid just subscribed with Prime? I didn't know Twitch had a premium membership for Blorp.
I am back. Have no fear, for I am here. All right. Hi, I'm new here. Welcome in, dude. Loving your content. Just watch your latest video. Yes, we need minions, bro. Did Kiki's post a new video? Oh, he did. Look at that.
That's TV here with another.
Post a new video. Talking about minions. Tibia guides when. Y'all should play Tibia with us. Y'all should join us in playing Tibia. We actually have a little crew of people playing Tibia off stream together. It's good times. Any PoE hype? Always, Kronwall. Always. It's good times, man. Thunderlet with a prime sub. Thank you so much earlier as well, man. Appreciate that, dude. We got King Conger with a rated Rooney. Welcome in, Conger. How you doing, man? I was talking about you earlier, Conger. I need a reminder on the hardware we talked about, by the way, regarding camera. I need to update my camera. But I don't know, man. It's just so much money. But I need to double check it. And then see if I can grab one. I need to get a better camera. Before the Subathon, preferably. So how you doing, man? Minas says, how do minions scale in PoE 2? Because in PoE 1 it's just minion stuff, but in PoE 2 it seems very different by how they word stuff. We'll see. Still talking about camera? I know. Can you do me a favor, Conger? Just remind me of the hardware pieces, and I'll look up what the prices will be. What supporter pack did you buy? Oh, I'm eating noodles for the coming months. That's the supporter pack I bought. It literally has a debuff that says noodles for the next few months. I told my fiance to not buy me a Christmas gift because I'm buying that one for myself, is what I told her. She said, are you insane? And I said, yes, of course I am, but I'm going to do that. And she said, yeah, you're not getting a gift if you do that. And I said, okay, I can live with that. So I bought the big pack for myself, and I'm going to eat noodles for the next couple of months. The problem is I'm the one hosting Christmas for my relatives, or Hannah's side of the family. So Hannah's side of the family is coming over here to my home, or our home, when we celebrate Christmas, and I'm going to give them Christmas noodles. That's what I'm going to give them. That's the plan. The problem is I bought that, but I could have put the money on buying a camera, but now I feel bad about it. But I got to see how much money I have because I need to buy a camera. So we'll see. But Conger, if you could just remind me on the hardware pieces. That share my rate work. Oh, it worked. I saw it, man. Not sure where the alert's not popping up though. Don't worry about the camera. I mean, I literally have 3 cameras. Here's one camera, and I got another 2 here. So I had 2 more cameras. But they're all web cameras. I think this is my setup. Gotta have my snooze. Very important. Very important. I still haven't fixed this though. Look at that mess. I still haven't fixed it. I got these externally powered ones to fix with a cable. I never fixed the fucking cable mess. So I gotta fix that. I haven't done that yet. I got everything for it. I got cable sleeves. I got for cable management. And I got an extra XLR cable in case the mic fucks up. I literally have everything. I just haven't fixed the mess. That's the only thing. I haven't fixed the mess yet. Gamer Grime.
Oh, howdy, old grab your...
No, where was I? Right here. It's not that bad on the mouse. That's not bad. That's not bad. It's probably worse than the 502 though. Yeah, it's a little worse than the 502 because you have like this little grid here on the side. But this one I've had for years. I have cleaned it multiple times though. Oh, a mess, dude. I gotta fix that. Anyways. Tray below the desk. I have a tray as well. I think you underestimate the amount of cables we streamers use when we have 2 PC setups. There's a lot down there. Hey, please have a sub. Go to see you fix the cables. That will be hard because I need to disconnect a lot of shit to sort this, including changing the cable to one of my monitors so I can elevate the desk again. I've been having those things there for fucking ever, and I haven't fixed it, so I gotta do that. But yeah, Congar, if you don't mind, I would love to get a reminder in the hardware. Guys, he lives in a cuck shed. I've been there once. Very quality. Okay, Kikis, you've been here. Like, it's nice, right? Like, the cuck shed's pretty comfy, right? It's nice. I like it. It's good. It gets the job done. All right. Got a notification on Discord. What is this? Let me see the Voldo box if they got any update to it. Nope, no updates. I'll see that tomorrow then, I guess. 12 days before PV2. Isn't it 11 days? Like they're band-aids, not preventive medicine. I mean, I always have extra cable management in my office because sometimes we have to, like, I get extra stuff for the stream and whatnot, and I want to fix that immediately. The problem is I created a fucking snake's nest of cables, and then it just kept building. It's been like that for what, half a year now. I really got to fix it. It's fucking messy cleaning the desk with a nest there. That's already taken care of, Siler. That's way taken care of. Plus, I have a separate fuse box in the office as well for it. This office is actually pretty cool. So I have a separate fuse box for the office. And then what we did when we moved in, we layered the walls. So there's 2 layers of walls. I have I have the normal house wall, and then on the inside I have a soundproofing wall constructed on the inside, and then a painting on that, and then I painted the back wall green. So I should be able to scream as loud as I want in here, and you can only hear it if you're literally just outside the house. So I can't disturb my neighbors or Hannah when they're sleeping. It's actually really nice. You blast some heavy ass metal in the office? Yeah, I do, but I wear headset. I don't have speakers. There's no point. There's literally no point having speakers out there.
Well, welcome to the
Muffin
club,
Man.
Muffin Man. Glad to have you on board. Let's see if you can handle the heat.
Muffin Man. Thank you so much for the song, man. I appreciate it, dude. When is Sebastian coming? Maybe later. All right, let's finish the video.
Builds of that league, which is a cast on critical strike, detonate dead of chain reaction Inquisitor builds. Those builds wanted to use a really low dex requirement, really high attack speed sword, and the best one of them was something like a minimum level 17 sword. So I wonder if that's going to be a factor this time, whether you're still going to be able to deterministically chase those bases with good mods on them if you have an obscure use case for them. Another thing that I thought of is that you might want to use chance orbs in order to make a particular base that's unusual, like for instance a Shaper-influenced Asenath's Gentle Touch, which is something that has some very corner case uses in Path of Exile 1, and it would be interesting to see if that's still possible. Additionally, another follow-up question that hasn't been answered from Darth Microtransactions interview
For
is,
fuck's sake,
will
Sir
this...
Gog, bro! He... Darth Microtransactions interview. I set the interview up, man, and we're hosting the podcast together. Darth is my lovely co-host. We're doing it together. Why am I being completely ignored and thrown out the window? Come on, man.
Situation of upgrading currencies, will this end up causing players that are really solidly at the deepest end of the endgame to run out of some of the lowest tier currencies? Things like Transmutation Orbs, Exalted Orbs, which are going to be much more common in Path of Exile 2. Will these end up being something you're starved of because they keep getting upgraded to more special things like Divine Orbs? And is that going to be a problem, or is that going to be something that players can then find ways of dealing with? Another question that was asked that was a big one was, or what's happening with the Druid and the Huntress? These classes were ones Grinding Games hoped to have in early access on day one, but they simply weren't ready. They didn't want to delay the whole project for them, so they'll come when they're ready. They're not going to be rushed out. They'll come out when they're ready, but GGG do think they're fairly close. Another thing that I thought was really interesting is some of the things that they've set up in the endgame mapping system. One thing that you're going to find is that there's a number of specific unique maps, things like the Untainted Paradise that's already been spoiled, but these are going to be restricted to certain biomes. For example, Untainted Paradise can only exist in areas where you're in a forest biome and you're by water. That's a requirement for Untainted Paradise to spawn. There's going to be a bunch of other requirements that people are going to have to figure out themselves. And this is going to be something that'll be really interesting for a discovery phase, to try and work out exactly what's going to happen. Grinding Games are curious as to what the player base decide to do in terms of sharing these special maps, and whether it's going to rely upon external communities, as often became the case in Path of Exile 1, and they're willing to change things around if that becomes a problem, but they're just willing to also let it see what happens to start with. And probably one of the last questions that I think has come up the most was the question of what's going to happen with the crafting bench. And Grinding Games originally had the crafting bench in something exactly implemented the same way it was in Path of Exile 1, and they weren't happy with it for a number of reasons. Firstly, the best rare items when you have a crafting bench are the ones that have 5 modifiers and an open slot on them. So 5 reasonably good mods, 1 open slot that you can then go and apply a deterministic mod to. Instead, they want a situation where it's 6 modifiers on an item would be better than 5. And the solution they came up with for this was essentially adding an entire new slot that you can then craft an extra mod into. And this is going to be something that's going to be present on some items by default and can be added to others through the use of currency.
Is there a place where I can ask questions about current PoE? Fire away. Either myself or someone in chat will answer your question. We don't bite that often in here.
This is a socketing system. There'll be runes that you'll be able to acquire that will allow you to add very basic modifiers onto items. So where in Path of Exile 1, if you get a chest piece that's perfect except that it doesn't have enough fire resistance for your build, if it has a spare suffix slot, you can go on benchcraft an amount of fire resistance, and there's a low level one, there's a mid level one, there's a high level craft, and then there's even a more exotic fire and chaos resist craft that you can get at endgame. Well, in Path of Exile 2, instead that item might have a socket on it, and in that socketed crafting slot, you can then socket in a fire resistance rune, which will then serve the same purpose, but will do it in a different way. There's a whole bunch of interesting discussion in Darth Microtransactions interview as to exactly why they did it that way, but I think one of the key things is just making it so that items with 6 mods are not considered bricked unless they get successfully annulled. You can use them as they are, apply a socket to them, and then apply a rune to them. The other thing that's really good is that the ultimatum system then allows them to put some really exotic mods on some of these special runes, ones that you can only get through the use of the ultimatum system. Anyways, that's the teaser information for today. I want to leave it there at this point. Do go and check out Darth Microtransactions' entire interview. and
He literally had to fucking put the last nail in the coffin there at the end, man. Just to rub it in one last time. Bro. Is it not obvious that we are hosting this together? Is that not an obvious thing? Bringing my lovely co-host for yet another wild ride with the one and only Jonathan Waters in our Tavern Talk podcast. What do you mean I'm first in it? I'm literally the first person on the left here. What are you talking about? I watched DM's interview. It was very good. It's because his hair is taking up the majority of the goddamn thumbnail. I got to talk to Kikis about this. His head is bigger. Fuck. Yeah, I need Kikis to like lower his name and make DM like a little miniature on the side. That's what I need. Fuck, man. Never heard of this GHAZZY, but Darth knows a lot about minions. Oh, man. His channel was the main stream. Yes, the way me and DM have agreed to run the Tavern Talk is that we have his Twitch stream is the main stream we host the podcast on. That's why I don't have the fancy layout when I'm live during the podcast. And I'm normally not live during the podcast that we don't run. I just host him and we do it on his channel. The only reason I'm live is mostly when it's Path of Exile because it's my main game. And then I take care of the YouTube VOD. But what we also do is that when we go to Diablo, which is his main game, or former main game, I'd like to say, then he makes a highlight section of the podcast on his YouTube channel as well. That's the agreement me and DM have on the Tavern Talk, so that we're both comfortable with it. And that seemed to work out very well for us. And we're both satisfied with that structure. So that's how we do it. But the podcast is us too. Ay. This guy starts the video with the same thing. DM just finished this interview. Who is this?
Minion Master GHAZZY TV and the biggest blow up from last year, Darth Microtransaction, just finished interviewing.
Bro, what are you saying? He's literally saying my name.
Minion Master GHAZZY TV and the
Minion Master GHAZZY TV.
biggest blow up
And
from last year,
Darth
Microtransaction, just finished interviewing.
You see, talking to Try got the respect. All right, where's the like? Like. There. He made a summary video on it. Okay, let's watch this.
Game director on Path of Exile 2, Jonathan Rogers, about all things the LA playtest, minions, and more in Path of Exile 2. Now, they learned a lot of juicy information in this interview, including details about the early access, what will be in it, some fundamental...
Like, we expected there to be a bunch of reaction videos and summarized videos. I think Empyrean made a tweet summarizing of it as well.
Changes to the design philosophy
Name
of
and
Path of Exile 2
title
that some of you will
Yes.
really be interested in, and much more. Now, much of this info has not been released to the greater public in any great regard by Grinding Gear Games. Sure, it's been scattered about the internet.
Is this footage from GGG or my playthrough?
On Reddit, in YouTube videos,
No, that's
but
a GG
this
playthrough.
video means to summarize that interview to get you all the juicy details as quickly as possible. So I have condensed the information down. You can watch the full interview below. I have the link to it. Also below, the subscribe button. If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, make sure you do to get more Path of Exile 2 content. And if you want to spread this video to more people, please like the video. In the background will be some gameplay footage of Path of Exile 2 from the gameplay event. And without further ado, let's just get right into the recap. We've got 28 questions to go over. Timestamps are also...
I guess we don't have to go through a summarized video, but I like talking to Chai. He's a good guy. We don't have to do that because we literally had the podcast yesterday. Let's do that. Let's turn that off. Let's get some music for a little bit. There we go. For the record, I think you're a better interviewer. DM is fine, but some of his questions are like 10 minutes long. He forgets to breathe. You're more succinct. I feel like I drag out some of my questions because sometimes I feel like the audience is filled with a lot of newer players that might not have the knowledge that we on the show have about the game. So sometimes I ask a question and I say, for context, blah, 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 to like give some more context for the people who don't know so that they can understand the question being asked. Like giving details from the early betas, was there mobs that were casting elemental fire weakness on you? Not that I noticed, but I only played the early stages of it. I finished Act 1. There's that's still under NDA, putting my build together with the limited info we have currently. I mean, a lot of it's going to change. Let's put it this way. The playtest I did, I had 5 flasks. The last playtest in LA, I wasn't invited to that one. They only had YouTubers and people that doesn't mainly stream Path of Exile on that last one. First person, you say worry about weapon swap, minion stability with spirit. Glad this was asked. We heard a better solution is in the works. Yeah. How do you pronounce your last name, GHAZZY? I went to Norway this year, and I know the double dot on the O is spoken weird. That's an My last name is Bodenschwa. Bodensee. It's actually from Germany. But Bodenschwa. Bodenschwa. Control your PC from your phone with Steam Link, I believe it's called. What the fuck I'm doing? Man, I am so tired. It's 10 a.m. in the morning. I just finished reading the patch notes at 8 a.m. Shoot me. Dude, that patch note was rough to read. Like, actually rough to read. Yo, is Pasta cooking in the channel? I saw you earlier. Are you here? It's not in the chat lists. Maybe I could snag the... I'm gonna go snag the dummy in the guild hall. Wait. How can there be millions of players? There's only 7 people alive on the planet. What? I'm so confused. What does he mean with this? Huh? What does this even mean? Darth. What? Is this a meme I've missed? It's a reference to a meme. What kind of meme have I missed? I think I missed something drastic here. I missed something serious here. Did I grab this one? I did. Jeff Bezos at $121 billion. The population of Earth is 7 billion. You could give every person $1 billion. They still have $114 billion left. I am so confused. I've never seen this meme. So what the fuck? Exactly. Need a good robot emote. I need a good robot emote. A GIF. R2D2. Next one, I think is try. Yeah, it's try. Max level 65. That's incorrect, Brett. 65 is the expected level you'll have when you finish the campaign, and level 100 is the max level. I believe try is tomorrow, right? I think so. I think it tries tomorrow. I have a podcast with Try on the 28th. We'll go over the other interviews too, of course. But has Jonathan planned any other interviews than me and Try? Or sorry, me and Darth and Try? Is it tonight? So mine's on the Thursday. Jonathan Rogers is at 26 at 5 p.m. What time zone? What fucking time zone, man? Hello? Wait. I'm getting some weird messages. What is this? Eastern? Where do I see? Oh, all times in Eastern. The fuck is Eastern? Is that an Easter egg thing? It's EST, right? Or is it ET nowadays? Is it EST or ET? It has to be ET because S has to stand for summer, right? ET want to go home? But is it ET now? Oh, it's standard. Why the fuck would you call it standard? We have CET or CEST, which is Central European Summertime. Standard. Is there a non-standard time? What is the Eastern non-standard time then? 5 p.m. 5 p.m. EST to CET. That means tomorrow at 11 p.m. I might have to watch it afterwards. Give me a second. Okay, that's tomorrow night then. Thoughts on Blood Mage, the Leech and Crit look so good. It looks really good, yes. I'll start with minions though. So I'm getting messages saying that someone's pretending to play through the Path of Exile 2 on stream. What? Huh? Wait, what? Yeah, I'm getting messages saying that someone's watching a VOD and pretending he's playing it. I'm like, what the fuck? I mean, wait, what? What? That's a thing? Wait, that's a thing? That's a thing? Is it working? I don't want to stir any drama, so I don't want to go into it. But I'm getting a lot of messages about it. Can someone just confirm to me that there actually is someone watching a video pretending to play it as content? Is that really a thing? It has to be a joke. Wait, yes? There's no way. My favorite band, Rammstein. Every time I get a chance to see Rammstein live, I always take it. Both me and my fiance's favorite band is Rammstein. In this song, they have the best solo in this one. The what now? Rammstein. I learned, I'm self-taught German because of Rammstein. Okay. I'm actually self-taught German because of Rammstein. Went to Rammstein concert back in 2012. They're incredible. Oh yeah. Well, Opeth, fantastic band. What are you saying? Let me saying. Um, Uh. Um. Uh. Um. We said. Okay. 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 Um. Uh, okay. Sorry about that. Dude, I am so spammed about this. What the fuck is happening? Like it can't be real. There's no way that's real and that it's working. There's no way. Ay, ay, ay. What happened? I'm being spammed about apparently there's a streamer who is watching a full playthrough of PoE 2 and pretending to be the one playing it. Then apparently it's working because now everyone's talking about it, so now everyone's gonna watch the stream. And the guy's making money out of that. Absolutely fucking crazy. Wow. He isn't saying that at all. Okay. Like, I don't know. I'm just asking. But at 2 minutes, he literally had his hands on screen while the controller was doing shit. Created on PoE2 and released before GG. That's fascinating. Alright. Streamtel says he's taking notes or something. Well, then he's not. I'm so confused. Why are people saying that he's pretending them? I'm so confused. Okay, anyways. Okay, so I'm literally spammed on Discord about this. What is happening right now? Okay. Anyways. Fake it till you make it. Share your music playlist. I've hidden it in a very cryptic command. And the cryptic command is exclamation mark playlist. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Extra early access, yeah. So the mini mechanics and UIs are still whipped. Do you have any worries about that? No. I mean, the playthrough that I did, was on a playtest before they changed the flasks to having 2 flasks. Here. So this is me playing through one of the LA playtests. All right. I forgot to tweet about this unique. Let me do that first. In Path of Exile 2, teaser season continues. In Path of Exile 2, you can get a completely useless... I don't want to type that. So the funny story about this unique, I dropped this and I spoke to Jonathan about it, and I told him, I don't see any world where this item would be remotely equipped by anyone playing the game, even at low level. It makes no sense to me. And the first thing he does this. He whips out his phone, and he's like, yeah, give me a second, GHAZZY. I'm just going to tell the guy that designed the unique about it, your feedback. And then he starts typing and says, yeah, GHAZZY says the unique is shit. And then he sends the message. And I'm like, you could have sugarcoated it. You know? You didn't have to be so blunt. Man, come on. I wonder what they did with it, though. But, yeah, so that happened. Okay. You can get a low-level frost dagger or freezing dagger. I still can't. I don't want to be negative either. You can get, in fact, you can get a low-level glass shank that guarantees freezing enemies that are hit with full life. Whatever. I don't want to be negative. I hope they changed it. I really do. Anyways, Hannah said that she got some Christmas food or like Christmas holiday food for me. So I'm gonna run into the house. This ad's just started. So let me let me pretend I'm playing PoE 2, and I'm gonna go into the house and get some food out there. So I'll be back in a second. I'll be back.
This might be just what I need.
Chair streaming, yeah. Chair action. So good. Hold up a minute. Guys, are we still digesting 1.5 hour long reskinned vomit delivered by Tencent that shows how to use 10-year-old currency and how to use Breach Sanctum Ultimatum with Last Epoch Endgame? Monitored user. Hold on, I'm gonna go through his chat history. You know what? I think this community can live without you in my channel. So fuck off and grow up. Oh, it's so good.
If you're having issues,
I know what you call this
doing
movement.
so much damage. Get a life.
Like rice porridge. Something like that. Moo 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 moo. Moo 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 moo. So this is a playthrough I did with a friend of mine in LA with a couch co-op. Pretty cool.
I don't like it. It's shit. Alan!
The player indicator is better than it was on this playthrough. That was one of the feedbacks we gave them, because it was really hard to see wherever the fuck you were sometimes. Especially when you had a bunch of minions. Ball straw box, it should arrive tomorrow. My box should arrive tomorrow.
Impressive size, but little acuity. Dismal.
Why is it so good? Holy fuck. This is from the beginning. We're level 2. Man, I'm gonna be the fastest to open it. Well, if you don't count Towley. Why is this so good, man? Holy fuck. Oh my god. I want more. I'm on the left. I'm playing the witch. Fuck no. It looks like eating a plate of sugar. Alright, let me look it up what that actually is called in English. Yeah, it's rice porridge. We eat that in Sweden during Christmas times. It's very popular. It's really good. You play the witch without menus, or literally the archetype you gotta play in? No, you don't have to.
Is this all that remains?
How do I find the chair compared to the Titan XL? I love this. Especially the backrest. Like, I can put my arms back like this. It's really comfortable. It's the best chair I've ever had.
Well, we could sorely use
Wait, are you playing now? Yeah. I'm playing now. Wait, sorry, shit. The controller. Hold on. I'm playing. Fuck, I got the Xbox controller. And the keybinds are not. They're PlayStation.
The Count must die for what he has done to us.
Kindness is a rare trait in these times. For good reason.
It's fine. Actually, to be fair, what people don't know is I'm actually playing this on a controller whilst I'm sailing in the 7 seas of Rayclast. That's what people need to remember when it comes to this. Right? That's what people need to remember. I don't even need to have my hands on the goddamn controller. I just need to grab my spyglass and, you know, look for prime subs on the 7 seas of Rayclast. What the fuck? I see a bunch of prime subs over there. Why are you guys not using them? Fucking crazy? Come over here. Come over here. Yeah, they're coming. They're coming. Good shit, boys. Good shit. Let's head down to the beach while we wait for them. Holy shit. Oh, that's way better. All right, shit, the controller. Sorry, I forgot. I'm still playing the game. Still playing the game here. Hold on. Still playing. Oh, fuck, man. This is a spirit menu, but again, like this is just the way the menus were when I played, and this is like a lot of this has already changed from the playtest. This was back in June, I think, or was it July? When did I post this? 5 months ago. Oh, Jesus, it's already been 5 months. Early access is on December 6th, yeah.
We can't leave the war. If you could channel your violence against this.
When you play, did you feel spirit numbers or permanent was fair? Well, I only got to like level 15 or something, so I can't make such a verdicts.
Stay safe if you can.
Darkness holds no power without light.
Playthrough, did you find auras or other stuff that use the spirit? Only minions. We played very slow. Okay, so here's an important factor. As you might have noticed, it's pretty slow, right? So what I decided to do was that I've already blasted and played through the for a playtest in LA before this, and I did that solo. That was on the keyboard and mouse on the computer, right? This playthrough was a couch co-op console. So I got to bring a friend with me. So what I decided to do was that I brought a friend of mine that his name is Johan. And he has only finished 2 games in his entire life. Half-Life and Diablo 1, I think it is. He's not a gamer. He's basically hasn't touched any game for many, many years. And I brought him with me. And I only helped him answer questions when he asked me specifically for help. So he's completely new, never touched a game in years, and the only thing he had troubles with understanding in this game that we played was the grasping the keybinds on the controller. That's it. And I was struggling with that personally because I'd never touched a controller in ages till I played this. So he had an easy understanding of the game and the mechanics, and he has not touched a game in years. And that, to me, was the first time I was like, yo, this means that this game is actually going to be very easy for newer players to understand and grasp. And I think that's fantastic. That, to me, was like a first real confirmation to me that, wow, this will actually be really good for new players. Controller better with PoE2 than PoE. I never touched a controller in PoE1, so I can't say. But I'll say this, as a person who don't like playing with controllers, I enjoyed playing with controllers with this one, for sure. I actually did. Paid to say that by Xbox and Sony at the same time. Yeah, that's a good reminder. I need to send them my invoice, actually. Right. Alright, let's see. To give a prime, if you can tell me what's with the PS5 version. We can't pre-order it like PC on the PoE side. What will we FPS rate in the game? And one more question is about the league or season. Do we need to make a new character like in D4? How does it work? The league, you have to make a new character for each league, yes. However, PlayStation, it's Sony's fault. They're not going to allow you to buy until the actual launch starts, which is really fucked up. I don't even think you can preload it on Sony, on the PlayStations. The FPS, I don't know the answer to that one. I'm confident it's 60 FPS, but I don't know the exact answer to that. What is your favorite mini type that you were able to play test? I'll show you. Come on. Cast the fucking thing. No, get out of the menu. Come on. It's the Unearth. Unearth Bone Construct was my favorite minion. Am I only in the menu in this fucking video? Hello? Those guys. Those small guys that looks like scorpions with a tail. They spawn if you use Unearth on a corpse. It would summon a Bone Construct. And if the corpse was killed with a dot effect like Contagion or Essence Drain, they would be purple corpses. And if you raise one of those on that corpse, they would be a purple one. And every time they attack, they would also deliver the dot effect from the chaos damage over time effect. It was really cool. And they can proliferate and scale as you move forward.
Snap.
You can have like a walking
400
plague.
Sage just drop some cash on that Prime subscription. Must be nice to have that kind of disposable income, huh?
Thank you, Jura, for the Prime. Appreciate that, man. Thank you. And welcome in, man. Oh, yeah, you can pause. Yeah, you can pause. Look at this. It's like a YouTube video, but it's not. This is the game, right? So now I can pause. And I can go take a bio break. I can play it again. So weird. Spectres are permanent as well. Conceded TV with Prime. Thank you so much. Cosmonaut Drifter with a 2 months Prime. Thank you to both of you guys as well. Thank you. Starting the hype train. Get on the train, boys.
Oh boy, it looks like Constant AV just upgraded to Prime. Time to break out the fancy schmancy rewards, eh?
Stop pre-any stuff casually friendly. It seems to be yes.
Prime and included the message.
It's not Dark Souls
high.
level. No, I wouldn't say so. Spectres will be in the EA. That about Gemlink to be a minion build, just pump gems. It is possible, yes. I'll definitely be looking into trying it, I think. How long ago did they change the support gems to no longer need to slot into the same color? That was pretty early in the playtest that they changed that. Actually. Based on the information we have now, which essentially would you go with? Infernalist to start with. Demon Mommy SRS is like the first thing I'll do. Merc Titan, I know it's your XP, but you got an insight. I think Merc will be more fun to play than the Titan. At least for my personal preferences. Yeah, they will have better markers for the player. They've already changed that. That was one of the main feedbacks we got that we gave them on this playthrough, because it was really hard to tell where I was and where my teammate was. You see this? It's dark here. He sees this little corner. That's his indication that he's here. So it's really hard to spot where you were, and they fixed this in the playtest, because the last playtest that I was not invited to, this was already improved. 650k raw, baby. Nice. Don't forget the break cards off meta. Don't forget the raw break cards. Don't forget that, man. Don't fuck it up. How was the performance? There were some server-related lag sometimes that happened during the playthrough. You actually will see it in this playthrough. But for the most part, it was very, very comfy. And those things obviously either have been fixed or will be fixed. How long do you reckon until someone finds an absolutely busted build? Within 24 hours. I think that within 24 hours, there will be at least one really busted build, and then they're going to fix that. It's early access. The first playtest I did, the Ranger and the Huntress was completely fucking insane. In the second playtest, the Monk with a bell was destroying everything. So, like, this... They're not looking to balance the game perfectly. They're like, this is early access. I don't mind it. At all. Ducking Senpai upgrading the hype train with a 38 months resub. Thank you, sir. And before the monkey's busted. I mean, it might do more than like... and then run off into a fucking wall.
Subscribed and included the message. Oh man, over 3 years now, huh?
We'll see. As the minion master, I wonder how you feel about minions. To me, it feels like with the knowledge we have, minion kind of shafted so far now. Did I miss something? How do you reckon minions got shafted? It's like they're giving us a focus of it being creating diversity. There are like fucking billions of different type of skeletons you can use. There are 400 specters, and when the game launches, there will be 800 different specters you can use. There are zombies, bone constructs, SRSs. There's minions we haven't seen yet. We've seen the wolf being teased, and like there's so much. Quite the opposite. I think minions are going to be one of the coolest things you can play in PoE. Holy fuck, Sakiro dropping 20 subs in the channel. Sheesh. God damn! If you gotta give the sub, make sure you say thank you in the channel right now, boys. Thank you so much, dude. That's a big one. I want to hear what the AI has to say about that. Wait. Type exclamation mark AI. Hold up. I think 20 subs was something special. What was this? 20 gifts? Not in. Okay, 5+ gifts. The AI will respond to the event. Okay, so...
Oh, look at that. 20 tier 1 subs from Zakonair Zero. That's some serious support right there. I mean, I know it's not like 20 million bucks or anything, but hey, every little bit helps keep the lights on and the servers running. Am I right? Big ups to Zakonair Zero for tossing in some cash. You the real MVP. And to the rest of you old stingy fuckers out there, take a squonky. This is how you support your favorite streamer. Don't be a cheapskate. Throw some dough my way, and maybe I'll even put on a show for you.
I don't know.
Flying Trump subscribed with Prime and included the message. Holy Beta Prime drop.
Thank you so much, Flying Kumquat as well. Thank you so much. Sakura, thanks so much for the gifts, man. I appreciate that. Yo, Sakura gifting 20 subs and he's not even subbed himself. God damn, Giga Chat movement. Holy shit, man. Why is the AI GHAZZY better than the real GHAZZY? Shut up, Tyken. God damn. Level 6 hype train, by the way. Get on board. Holy shit. Does still sub if I use turbo? Yes, you can. You don't have to, man. You just dropped 20. I was just teasing. Thanks so much, man. You heard it, man. Time to take a squonky, guys. Yeah, I'm gonna Google that. What is a squonky? Squonky meaning. Squinky means angry, mad, frustrated, and so forth. But squonky, I don't know. I don't know about squonky. Other than the Hellhound, yeah, we'll have to see. But yeah, like on the Twitch chat, you guys can type in some HMR AI. There's a bunch of different prompts you can do there. You can even have the AI post an image that it makes of me based on the prompts in the message and stuff like that. There's a lot. Synonym for shit. Time to take a shit, guys.
The Raven always
That's hilarious, man. Holy shit. Yo, Sekiro dropping a tier 3 subscription. Bro. These guys just won the lottery or something.
Zakomer0 subscribed with tier 3 and included the message, "Love it here."
What the hell, man? Yo, thank you so much for the tier 3, dude. That's a big one. Thank you. Thanks so much. Bugs error dropping 20. Fucking hell, guys. Thank you. Thank you so much. I can't do this without you guys' support, so I do appreciate it very much. Thank you so much. If you got a gift to sub, make sure you say thank you to him, boys. And don't forget to join the Discord server and link your Discord to your Twitch account. Your Twitch account to your Discord account, actually. I want to hear what that has to say. It's a lot of subs, yeah. What is the record on Hype Train on this channel? It should say. Hold on.
The tier 1s. Like Zero, I think you're going to be carried away there, buddy. You do realize that's basically a whole year's worth of subs for most people, right? I mean, don't get me wrong, I appreciate the support, but damn, I almost feel guilty taking that much from one person. Almost. Let's just say you're the MVP of the stream today, okay? Now, everyone else has some serious catching up to do.
Oh, man. No, I gotta find it. It should say here. What is the channel record? Where do I see the record? I don't see it. Hype Train. It was level 27, I think is the highest we've ever had. But it doesn't say. It used to say. 27 and 54%, I think it was. Jesus Christ. We got an anonymous gifter dropping 5 as well. Fucking hell. What do you think about the mercenary class using some kind of minions as frontline defense? Could work. Could work. I don't know. We'll see. We start Cali Subathon. Highest scam train or hype train. I call it scam train unless it's a golden kappa train. You don't really get much.
It's another tier 1 subscriber. How exciting. I mean, don't get me wrong, I appreciate the support, but $5 a month, that's like what a large coffee at Starbucks. You could have at least thrown in a venti mocha latte with that. Hey, I guess every little bit helps, right? Who knows? Maybe one day you'll upgrade to tier 2 and then we can really talk. Until then, enjoy your basic subscription privileges. Welcome to the club, I guess.
What the fuck?
Welcome to the dark side, Terrastar.
What the fuck? Holy shit. Oh, there it is. 27.53%. All right, there we go. 27.53% is the highest hype train we've ever had on this channel. Oh my god. I like these alerts because there's always something new, right? It's fun. Scroll to info, then arrow on the right. Scroll to info. Oh, there. Channel record. 27.53%. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my god, are you guys going for it? Clones just dropped 5 gifts as well now. Jesus Christ. Thank you guys so much. You're too kind. How is he playing? Well, this is my gameplay footage when we still had 5+ from 5 months ago. This is a VOD. Jesus Christ. Fucking insane. Big dick gifters to the channel as well. Thank you guys so much. Just started playing PoE and have a question about quests. How can I differentiate between campaign quests and optional quests? I have no idea how that's going to be in PoE 2. In PoE 1, you'll learn it as you play. Some quests you want to do because they give a skill point, and some quests you don't need to do.
Oh, snap. Did you see that Clonus just dropped 5 whole tier 1 subs on us? I'm talking a full-on subscription spree. We got a real MVP over here, folks. Shout out to Clonus for the big love, keeping us fueled up and ready to wreck shop in the ARPG scene. Now let's get back to the grind. I got some dominating blows and mage skeleton builds to show y'all.
That's a good one. Dude, these 5 gets response is so good. You can actually make him sing as well. But those are with donos, not subs. Oh man, that's hilarious. Peak dodge, yeah. Lose your permanent minions and swap, or you misinterpret that wrong? I mean, it depends on your reservation that you have in your weapon swap. Like if you lose some spirit, you'll lose whatever minions needed that spirit to be reserved, right? Jester coming in with the 5 gifts as well. God damn.
Separated, we can breathe a bit.
Ascendancy skills work. There's 6 links when we get the node. I'm assuming we have to link it.
If you find a pipe out there, do bring it back.
I can make it sim, but can I make him stop? Oh. I see the moderation here is loading the 5 gifts alert now. An anonymous gifting to Numsy. Thank you so much, dude. I hear this.
Hey, sir, holy shitballs. You just dropped a fat stack of subs on me like it ain't no thing. 5 whole last tier ones. Damn, son, you could have bought a small country with that kind of dough. But now you chose to bless your boy Sebastian instead. Respect. You're the real MVP, my dude. Now everyone in chat's going to be all, wow, J-Server's got more cash than Scrooge McDuck, while they sit there with their single lonely sub. Ha 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 ha. But for real, thanks for the mad love, homie.
I would never use the word homie.
Anonymous gifted a tier 1 subscription to Numbside Dude and included the message. An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Numbside Dudes.
I would never use the expression homie. Oh man. What are you predicting us using yours that John spoke yesterday we'll do in PoE 2? Seemingly from some of the footage we've seen, it looks like fusing just adds another socket or a link to your item rather than having a chance to add it. That's what I saw, but I'm not sure if that's what they're gonna go for, so. You can play. No, we're not playing right now. 2 minutes left. We have a level 10 hype train. Look at the size of this train, dude. Holy shit, man. Absolutely insane. You only get 1 multiple projectile support, yes. Support gems will be unique. Correct. Maybe Saga gems in PoE 2, like you have to decide which skill we have active. You just put them in the skill section. Put supports in there. There's a limit. Well, you can only use 1 support gem. Can only be active in any of your skills once. Cannot play it down now. We can play it on the 6th of December. My support gems are going to be unique, but actually not. That's my understanding, yes. Current standing will get in PoE 2. Will there be mirrors? Don't know, but we are assuming that's going to be the case. How do we decide on our active skills? What do you mean we decide on your active skills? You get an uncut skill gem, you use it, then you choose which skill gem you want to get from it. Which ones you decide to use or not is up to you. Hope Jonathan manages the things with Amazon to get more servers running. With this moment, it's more than they expected. Imagine in the next 12 days with all the content pulling more and more people in. Yeah. Yup. Hype train's over, boys. Eventually, we will have all the active skill gems. I mean, you get an uncut skill gem, and then you get to choose which skill you want from that uncut skill gem. If you want to grab one from another class, you can do so. You can get any skill gem you want. There's no limitation. I'm not sure if I understand your question, if I misunderstand you, or if that's the answer. Maybe I'm misunderstanding you. Whether the bell has to be hit by your hits, can minions hit the bell? Minions are supposed to be able to hit the bell, but the bell doesn't last forever. It's not time-based. It lasts for X amount of hits. We also get support gem from uncut. No, there's uncut support gems as well. Yeah, I'm playing 2 characters same time, multi-boxing, boys. Yes, you can get any skill gem from the uncut skill gems from any class.
Growlwood has changed. Not for the better.
All right. Once the skill is cut, can you use it on multiple characters or just the one? That I don't know. That I don't know. And I'm guessing you'll be able to throw it in your stash and equip it with other characters. That would be the most logical thing. I don't know the actual answer. Give quests like in PoE 1, do not like talk to the NPC before doing the quest, just run for it. Don't know. No idea. Obviously, during the playtest, we didn't try things like that. We obviously went to the NPCs with everything. Whenever we get more info on launch week, like the season start, just explore when it starts. We're gonna be able, we're gonna get some teasers from now till launch. Is what Jonathan said in the interview last night. So that's happening.
Just wait.
Jonathan mentioned that he wanted to keep that around, so you should be able to. Yeah. We shall see. We shall see. Oh, I'm actually crafting on the scepter here with an orbit chance, and I got allies in your presses dealing extra lightning damage, and I got 7 string. Wonder what would be the max spirit. I mean, there are ways to increase spirits, max spirit. There's ways to with a skill tree and gear and boss kills thingies. There's also ways to reduce the amount of spirit reservation required by minions, for example. I'm guessing there's one for auras as well. I mean, demon RPs look fantastic, so yeah, it's very likely that we'll do something like that for sure. Did you play on a controller? The second playtest, which this footage is from, was couch co-op controller, yes. So this is controller play. And the one I did before that was PC with a mouse and keyboard. Does a ranger class have a bad rep? No, I don't. Not that I've seen. None of them has a bad rep, actually. Did it say how many times you can revive each other in a map? You can't revive another player in a map. If you're dead, you're dead. If you did, you did. How is he playing? Yeah, I'm playing with 2 players at the same time without using my hands. That's how I'm playing. Giddly, thanks so much for the 41 months, man. Appreciate that, dude. Thank you. Facial recognition software, exactly. I'm controlling it with my eyes.
Idly just subscribed and included the message. Not watching any streams till just 6.
Shoo! No streams, kid. Appreciate the sub though. 1 eye for each player. That would be something. That would be something.
The Tree of Souls.
What is this? Couch co-op or party? Couch co-op. That's why the HP bars are, or the action bars are on the screen for both players.
Those blue to the Ren. I'll wait here. The tree will protect those blue to release that beam.
Next DG prodded this, but in augmented reality control by neurons. That would be pretty cool, actually. Who do you think the hooded one is? Sin feels like a good, like an actual good take. It wouldn't surprise me. The problem is Sin's voice line does not match with the hooded one's voice line. Or his voice. Weakened innocence. The voices don't match. Let's put PoE 2 in a timeout yet, or is it after PoE 1? It's 20 years after, right? I'm pretty sure it's 20 years after. Chain smoking Zana. You're not wrong. Zana did run away in PoE 1. Maybe I need to watch like a lore video or something. That's likely what I have to do. Watch a lore video. Hidden Cat Noodle does that, right? I'm the one playing the witch on the left. And the guy on the right is a guy who's basically never played games before. Wanted to see how someone who's that new to games handled the game. No idea. We will see. We shall see. We shall see. Q2 live? Nope. 6th of December. Yeah, the problem, Duck Me Sick, is that this playthrough, the guy is playing the warrior is a friend of mine who's not a gamer at all. So I was following his pace, essentially. So we're playing very slowly compared to what I would have done and what I did in the previous playtest before this one. In those I was blasting. Cook something up with a witch that is without minions, something like Sanguinate Reap stuff. I'm confident you can, yes.
These were not my ancestors, but I still choose.
That sounds weird, Cyborg. I don't know why. You enjoy playing with the controller? I did, actually. Which is surprising to say because I'm not a controller gamer at all, but I did in fact enjoy playing with the controller. It felt really smooth. Guys, I know who is the hooded one. It is Path of Math hiding from GGG. Oh shit. You might be right. Menu navigation alright with the controller? Yeah, I'd say so. It felt natural. Comfy. That's what I've been told, Embrace, yes. Which build are you gonna go first? Infernalist, Dommy Mommy, SRS most likely. Is the plan. At least that's the idea. We'll go from there. I was very happy with this playthrough, but it shows the minion a bit. Should I change my title to be like, yo, minion playthrough? VOD couch co-op. I did include VOD in the title. Build guide when? Oh yeah, build guide. Build guide. No. The best witch minion build you can play for early access league start. There we go. That's what I should. That's what I should call it. prone to ripping. I don't know. That was early game crafting. We didn't have that much access to it in the places that I did. Level 100 guaranteed best build fog. Yeah. Launch notes when.
D-Tricky just subscribed and included the message. PoE 2 hype.
Thank you, Dietrich. You expect a GHAZZY Dummy Mommy cosplay for the launch, right? There is a cosplay subathon sub goal, okay? That says something in the lines of my sister or my fiance putting makeup on me. So it'll be like a drag queen cosplay or something. I don't know, dude. The shit streamers do for money these days, man. It's disgusting. And people love it. Yeah. That's how it is. Are you going to have more shakers? The site sold out. Wait, what? They sold out? Wait. Hold up a minute now. They sold out? We had like 30 left the other day. Y'all bought them all? To turn that off now. I think the screen froze. Did it? No. Well, it was supposed to be a limited edition, so we're not gonna do this again. I could talk to them and see if we can make another one. Promoted them yesterday. I mean, if people like the shakers, I can look up if we can make another one. And if a gem, well, we're not going to make more. It was meant to be a limited edition. I don't have it here. It's actually in the washing machine now. Yes. All right, let me know in chat. Like, obviously, like I'll commission them to do it, and we'll sort it out. But an unlimited edition. I like the idea of limited edition ones. Dang, I missed out. All right, yes or no? Do you guys want me to reach out to Gamer Bulk and have them make another one? We'll make another design. Let me throw more money at you. I will get one for sure. Yes. Okay. All right, I'll send him a message. I mean, I'll talk to them, see if we can make another design. We'll make another limited edition in that case. So players are pretty dope though. The only problem with them is that the shipping to outside of Europe is a little expensive. So I know you can get the energy drinks from other sources, but the shaker will only be available on the Gamer Bulk, of course. I know that shipping outside of EU is a little expensive for it, but I'll talk to them. I'll send them a message right now. There you go. I sent them a message about it. I'll see if we can make something happen. There we go. This footage is from a playtest 5 months ago in LA, which was couch co-op. But yeah, guys, I sent them a message. I'll see what they say. Do you still use snooze? Yes, I do. Thanks for the reminder. I'll talk to them, see if we can make something happen. The location of mass rejuvenation that got posted? No, I do not. It's viable play the campaign co-op, of course. Of course. All right. Some of the players pretty dope, yeah. As you've played the game a bit already, how was your experience with the special orientation of the game sound? Was that well designed, or you didn't play with 7.1 headphones? No, the orientation was really good. Like, really good. Sound was amazing. Like, big shout out to Camel as well, with the music. Fantastic. Do you think Asara will be in PoE 2? I kind of hope he will. We'll see. You want the sorrow back? I don't mind the sorrow, but I do mind the lab. Catch my question? Yeah, I did. I tried stopping event, went down so far using 2 to 4 bags a day. Till I went back to the office. Now I'm happily using a puck a day, and I'm from Finland, so of course I use Udens. Or Udens. Better than smoking, that's for damn sure. For lab over Sanctum any day. Thank God we have another walk to descend. Yeah. But you can choose ultimatum, and they said that it's going to be a third option when the game launches as well. I think I might be the only person that likes lab. Well, there's one guy in the Twitch chat, Mike. Maybe you guys should meet up and have like a blind date or something, because you both are crazy enough to like the lab. So that's a match made in heaven right there. Fucking insane. After my dad's PC from 2008 parts, 2023 parts, he enjoyed the game with more than 5 FPS. That's a hefty upgrade right there. Well, I said already, next 2, you're gonna do Sanctum. This ultimatum is Act 3. Crazy friends still doing lab runner builds even though enchants are gone. Now that's crazy. That's actually crazy. Like genuinely crazy. That guy's probably really fucked in the head. And I mean that in a rude way, actually. I really do. I do really mean that in a rude way.
Very loud and very dull.
What the fuck, man? Holy shit. Who the fuck does that? Playing PoE 2? Oh, yeah. Sorry. Hold on. Wait, we're standing still. Delivery in FPS is a concern. I mean, we'll see what happens. We'll take it step by step, right? There's the uncut skill gem, by the way. Streamer privilege at its finest, playing weeks early. True. We'll see how things go. I'm very excited, though. Very, very excited. For GGG PR department, how come streamers get to play early? Jonathan, what happened with the lab enchant rewards? I mean, lab enchants are already gone, and there is no lab. Maybe it's just early play art, but the colors in the inventory seem so flat, just various gray. I don't mind it. Holy fuck. Why am I yawning so much? Last lab on the bill was, I don't remember what skill the core drop cyclone caught. Who are you most excited about to see your play? Dummy Mommy SRS. Anyone know if the in-game chat is similar to PoE 1 with numbered channels? Well, you will be connected to the exact same chat servers. You can communicate with PoE 1 players when you play PoE 2 and vice versa. You're going to have the same guild. So when you log in, you're in the same guild as you are on your main account in PoE 1. So I'm assuming that the chat will be the same. And that's something I don't like. Because I think that the PoE 1 chat system is archaic. And they need to fucking update it. I like the idea of... them being connected. I just think they need to update the chat system. But that's what they plan on doing. Corona Ghost Princess, I'm afraid I don't speak that language. You're gonna have to keep it English. Write that to the AI. Dummy Mommy Raging Spirits. Actually, you know what we're gonna do? We can do this. Hold on. Hold up. Okay. You said, Dummy... Where's the text? Mommy Raging Spirits. Here. All right. I'll let you know when it's done.
Area spot, I would ask.
This is not going to be pretty.
The Tree of Souls must bend to my will.
Where have you been? Well, we could surely use you.
This is not going to be a pretty sight. Considering what it did to the camel. What do you mean what it did to the camel? What are you talking about? I mean, how cool isn't this? You know you can prompt the AI to post a picture on the alert
doing so much damage
to show you this shit. You can just type exclamation mark AI and it will make an image of me based on the prompt. They had some cool one, like this one's cool as fuck. There's some cursed ones as well, though. Where's the really cursed one? Oh, here. Here's a cursed one. Oh my god. What the fuck is this? Bruh. Hey, this picture is pretty good. But what the fuck is this? Oh my god, it got the tribals? Did they get them right? No. They almost get the tribals right. Holy shit. What the fuck? How did it get the fucking... How... Do I have pictures online somewhere showing my chest tattoos? What? I got a tribal sun on my chest. Holy fuck, dude. It's so eerie, man. Tattoo stream. Oh yeah. We've had a bunch of tattoo streams. Yeah. Like when we did the PoE sleeve.
Much to learn.
That was nice.
Renly's done it.
And I got a Fairgraves on my other arm with my stream logo up here. So we got Captain Fairgraves here. And the boat. We got Kraken on the other side. Cosplaying Lily.
You're alive. Welcome.
Alright, we got more images. Your camera's watching you while you're not streaming. What the fuck is this? Huh? Do I have that hairy arms? Yeah, I kind of do, actually. Bro, but this one, it's cursed, man. So yeah, like you can get these images to pop up on screen with the AI prompt. You can type exclamation mark AI in the Twitch chat. There's some pretty cool ones. I mean, look at this. That's pretty cool. This one was cool as well. I like this one. The most curious was you saying get ready for Diablo 4 hype. What else do we have? We have some of these. What was the prompt on this? Dark Wizard, Necromancer, Summoner, Undead Minions. They're pretty cool. Maybe I should get long hair again. Maybe. It's not bad. That's Rax. You're right. Wait, what is it? Where's the blue one? There, this is Rax. This is GHAZZY TV Rax edition. Oh, the wristwatch. Oh, this one. Yeah, I actually got a new battery for my watch the other day as well, actually. It doesn't look like that, though. What else do we have? What the fuck's up with my face here? What the fuck? What's up with my eye here? Huh. Is that Hogwarts in the background? Oh, man. Oh, how about this one? Giga Chad. Holy fuck. They're actually really well made. I like them. Oh, pretty cool. I think it's dope. So this is what the AI can do in the alerts, by the way. Where's the command? There, somebody typed it. Thank you. So this is the command. So this is the image alert. If somebody donates $10, you put in the message, you type the prompt. The AI will then post an image on the alert on the screen with a generated image of me based on that prompt. And if you do this one, I've shown you guys this picture before. Basically, what they do is they do it with like little thirst trap edition of it. And this is what the AI sent me the first time. So yeah, that's it. Yes, that's correct, Fortigan. Correct. That's a real picture, though? Yeah. Yes. So he looks like GHAZZY's fan and less famous cousin, Basti.
And you're slaying the man, the myth, the legend, has blessed us with his Prime subscription. I hope you're ready for some elite gaming action because this stream just leveled up.
Thank you, Neoslame. Appreciate it, man. Classy. Conger from the top rope. Oh, man. Just being modest about it. Yeah. That's exactly what it is. For fuck's sake. Oh, man. It's gonna be a long 2 weeks if we're streaming Thirst Trap GHAZZY. I mean, all of those things, I like, you guys have full power on that. If you want to do those things, you type exclamation mark AI and you can control the prompts and everything. It's already going to be a too long 2 weeks. True. Very true. Holy shit. Still torn on which start or aiming for Gem Legionnaire for minions to start. I'm gonna do the Dummy Mommy SOS first. I just hope my Valdo puzzle box will arrive tomorrow. It's gonna be fun opening that. See if there's an update on the shipping yet. Nope. So I probably won't see the update till tomorrow. No RimWorld? We'll see if there's going to be any time for it. But for now, we'll stick to PoE 2 and going through the gameplay footage that we have access to and prepping up for it. I got some videos I got to record tonight as well. Shit, I got videos to record tonight. And I got to deal with my daughter tomorrow morning. I'm going to take care of my daughter tomorrow morning. Fuck, man. Time is it. Past 7? Okay. I'll manage. Both sounds bad. I'm just gonna take her in the morning, get her breakfast, and ship her off to kindergarten. Then come back home to sleep before the stream. Install Stable Diffusion locally and spawn a bunch of classes yourself. It's a video, Femi. It's literally in the title. It says VOD. Necro Daddy GHAZZY, the child hath been dealt with. I have an extra EA key. Do you want it for a giveaway? Dino, you are more than welcome to send me the key on Discord. As long as you understand that every key that I will have access to, I will be incorporating into the Subathon for the giveaways. So if you are fine with that, you are more than welcome to send me the key on Discord. A bunch of other people have already done it, and I have a shitload of keys myself. The more the merrier. If you want to contribute to it, you're welcome to. But again, I will use it in the Subathon. Just so you know that. As long as you're fine with that, you're more than welcome to. When it's a Subathon, you can type exclamation mark Subathon. It will happen on the 6th of December for the early access launch. And I have my little sister being flown down, and we have some really fucked up shit that's gonna happen. It's gonna be the biggest event I've ever done on the stream. Appreciate Dino. Thank you, man. You know there will be a one attack like Kinetic Blast? No, they haven't said anything about it. I tried to get some info on it in the interview, but it didn't say anything. I didn't want to push for something they didn't want to share. Saltinator, yes, that's my little sister. She's coming down. Speaking of which, I gotta buy her a flight ticket. How much do that for? It's too expensive. Use the key also for the PlayStation, or is it only for PC? I believe it will only be PC. Yes, you can, Ultimantis. Yes, you can. Oh yeah, Kikis, do you have that image tonight, or when will you have that ready, by the way? All right. PoE 2 is on Steam's top seller chart. Here, let me show you this. Look at this. I made a tweet about it as well. Absolutely fucking insane. Like, insane. Here it is. This is fucking crazy. Started you has been best in the game for a couple weeks. Yeah. The highest supporter pack you can buy on Steam is $100. So it's not even inflated. And a lot of people like myself were buying it directly from the main website. I don't know, Tevil, exactly how they're doing those. You'll have to talk to, send an email to Grinding Gears support. I think we're going to break records. PoE 2 is currently second best seller on my list, only behind Steam Deck. Jesus Christ. Yeah, PoE 2, man. I don't know what to say. It's gonna be insane. Saw an interview video yesterday. I still don't understand how it's gonna work without a crafting bench. You'll see. I think it's actually gonna be pretty good. Personally, at least. Been a while since I've been this high for a game. I think, yeah, we're all in that boat. Fucking yawning, but I'm so sorry. I didn't get to sleep much because I had to wake up early and fucking talk to postal services to get my Valdo box. It's been a decade at least. Kind of true. Kind of true, actually. Not gonna lie. This looks really slow gameplay. That's because we're super low level and I'm playing with a friend of mine who is not a gamer. He hasn't touched a game in years before I brought him with me to this event. And I did that specifically to get to see how someone who is that new to playing games would handle understanding and learning the game. That's why it's so slow. I purposely went out and bought a 34-inch curved monitor ultra wide just for PoE 2. Told my wife it was for work. I respect that. Fucking dino, bro. What do you think of PoE 2 as a newcomer? He told me, and I shit you not, this is the guy who's not played games in years. He told me that after playing the PoE 2 with me in Couch Co-op, that he was considering buying a console exclusively to play Path of Exile 2 because he had so much fun. And he's not even a gamer. He's as far away from a gamer as you can get. So that surprised me the fuck out of me, actually. So if that's not common enough to say that, like, to explain how easy it was for a newer player to understand the game and grasp it in the start at least, I don't know what is. Race Spec is part of EA. It is. It is. It is. It is. Sorry about the audio, boys. Didn't get to sleep much. Whew. Holy fuck, I got so many videos to record tonight. PoE 2 brain now. Probably watched 40 hours of content since the reveal. Oh. This is my first time just leaning back and relaxing, watching the footage. Not gonna lie, this is kind of chill. For the sake of stalling, at least. It's okay, just record 2. Yeah, I think I'll just do 1 or 2 for you tonight, Kikis. Depends on how, well, it depends on the structure on those classes I was talking about, Kiki. So those videos. We'll probably do a couple. Depends. I'll see. I think what I'm going to do first is head to the store and get myself some snacks or something first. There's the plan. This is the best idea to be elected as course leader. Midweek have lectures, meetings anyway with the uni stuff. Yeah, you don't have time for that, Kiki. You don't have time for that, man. You're done for, man. It's over. I usually edit videos during the lectures. Oh. That's funny, actually. That's really funny. Right. That done. There we go. Loot fields to be integrated? Yes. Have you had a chance to try the bone charge spell on mouse and keyboard? How do you charge it while moving and aiming at the same time? WASD. And you can have a key binded on something else and right click. Or you can have right click as well, then left click the move whilst you're charging it. Just holding down the button. Loot field will be integrated. That's what they said, right? I'm pretty sure that's what they said, right? I might be completely off there. Yes. Okay, then I'm not crazy. I'm beginning to question myself here. Will early access be on Xbox? What do you mean, no? It's not PC only, really. Early access will be on all consoles and PC. It's simultaneously going to be launched for everything on 6th of December. Consoles and PC. The only downside is that Sony will not allow you to preload or pre-purchase. So you have to buy it when it's launched on the Sony, which is PlayStation, which is really annoying. But everything else, you should be able to preload and pre-buy it. Mac? Who the fuck plays on a Mac? That's not something we have to worry about, okay? Jesus Christ. Fucking crazy ass people in chat. You pick right now, GHAZZY, how are you gonna start? SRS Inspectors is my current choice. Yeah, Mac is the only platform we're not gonna have early access to, right? They're gonna support it later. Good riddance. We don't want crazy people on the launch anyways. Is this out now? Nope. This is a VOD as it is stated in the title. Game slower now. Looks more Diablo than Diablo. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Who else in chat is excited for the next Diablo-like game, boys? Anyone? Oh yeah, Dino. We got Pipe Zone. He's a new member on the YouTube. Gotta welcome him in, man. He's a new member in the crew. Souls-like, Exile-like, Path-like. This is what Diablo 3 and 4 should be. Yeah. That's a Diablo Immortal 2. Chilling as a stove. Sounds good, dude. Trust me, Motogago, we are in the same boat. Noodles for Christmas is all I'm saying. I was looking at this PoE-like game named Diablo 4. It's not very fun for my taste. It's the Necromancer now. Only Blood Mage and Infernalist for now, yes. PoE 2 endgame is just PoE 1 recycled endgames. I'm giving people 3 weeks before burnouts. I'm not sure if I agree with that at all, actually. I'm sure we're gonna have people burning out within a few weeks. Casual player, it'll take 3 weeks to get the maps, probably. Probably. We'll see how it goes. Exciting times. Very exciting times. I just wonder how fucked the servers are going to be on launch, considering the sales. Gonna be very interesting. Post-waiting give, yeah. Dude, I'm literally just leaning back and watching the old gameplay we did in the LA 5 months in LA 5 months ago. That's it. I'm just literally just chilling right now. Just answering questions in chat, having a good time. And tomorrow, I hopefully will have the Valdo box so I can open that on stream. With about Infernal Ascendancy for minion builds, looks more like a cast to me. It's interesting to say the least. There will be a video up very soon, actually. I can double check when that video is gonna come. Ticket posted it. Find out. Let's find out. Scheduled to launch in 2 hours and 10 minutes. In 2 hours and 10 minutes, there will be a video. That's about it. Okay. Sim 6 have to work that evening, so I can't play EA. 11 days and 8 minutes, yeah.
Fuck no.
Oh god. I need 6th of December to come now. Alright? I need it now. Now. Not tomorrow, not later, but now. Has work Subathon shifts. Wait, yo, Sims, are you taking the Subathon shifts when I need to sleep? Is that it? Which only summoner? I saw wolves and druid. Yeah, but we're not getting wolves in the early access, I'm afraid. So for early access, that's about it. And then if you want to do non-fire minions, I guess we have to look at like Gemlin Legionnaire most likely. Based on the quality stuff. That's what I'm expecting at least. We'll see though. OST is Chef's Kiss. It is. It really is. It really is. Logically, you could argue that 1,200 points has to be over $480. Spend way more than me, you chills have early access. What? What do you mean chills? I've spent over $10,000 on this game. A lot of that has been giveaways, but still. 1,200 points is $220, yes. I got a way more value of entertainment per hour than I got from any other game. And I've played multiple thousands of hours of both WoW and Dota. 10,000. Yeah, but you got to keep in mind, Leons, that first off, I have 2 accounts. And the other part is I've bought a lot for giveaways on stream and also giving supporter packs to my staff members in my company, my employees. And I've done giveaways on stream. And I've played the game for 10.5 years. So I've been around for a while. Okay? I've been around. It's not that many of us that I remember when I started streaming over a decade ago that still streams to this day. We really aren't that many left. So glad I cleared out the blood, mate. Yeah, I was so confused about it. They're like, like the warrior getting a quality of life up buff, and I'm like, what? And the bloodmate getting a negative starter 2 notes. I'm like, well, hold up a minute now. And he's like, oh yeah, we forgot to mention that it doubles your fucking life. That's a big deal. It's a big fucking deal. Nine years, Sims. Wait, what the fuck is Botrix? Where the fuck did that bot come from? I remember we used that some time ago. I don't remember. PoE 2 will release, will be our anniversary. That'd be dope as fuck, actually. That actually would be dope. if this is D4 remastered. Yes. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. For playthrough to what you see now, do you think the game would have come out like this? No. Farming simulator. If you hover over the blanked out class of PoE2 website, you can see the names of the missing ascendancies. One is called Assassin. Wait. I'm sorry, what? If I can hover over what? Here? Where do you want me to where do you want me to hover over? Oh, you mean these? Yeah. Gladiator, Huntress, Marauder, Templar. We knew about that one. Druid, we knew about it. The Assassin. Okay. I like, all I want is I want this class to be a Lich. Okay? That's all I want. I want this to be named Lich. That's literally all I want. A simple man, okay? And if they name it the Lich, then I'm basically done. Like, there won't be any loads left in my balls after that. That's it. Like, I'm done. Yes, because, okay, so for those of you who don't know, back in the day, like a decade ago, every popular build guide in Path of Exile had a flavor name. And the most popular minion build I created back then, and it was called the Lich Queen. We used skeletons, we had zombies, and Undying Evangelist Specters for defenses. And I kept it alive for many years, but as the game progressed, it became less and less effective. And because you didn't mix that much with offensive minions. Queen's Decree now. It's actually one of the builds I beat Uber at Siri. No, it's not Uber at Siri. Yeah, oh, Uber at Siri. I was the first summoner in the world to beat Uber at Siri when everybody said that summoners or minion builds could not beat the boss. So I went in and did it, and that kind of kickstarted this whole career with streaming, I guess. But that Lich Queen build was insane, and it's always been like a fond memory. But later, as the game community grew, because of SEO and shit like that, there was no point in having flavor text on your names of your build. So now it's just called Skeleton Summoner, or, you know, the Zoomancer is, I guess, the only flavor text we have in the cheerleader stuff. But it's like, mostly it would be like Spectre Summoner, be Zombie Mancer, and stuff like that, right? But if they name it Lich, we can pay homage to the good old days. And I kind of want that. Very excited. Gem Elite in the air may be a good ascendancy for minions. It is very likely, yes. Very logically so as well. For sure. Very logically. Hold on. Am I still hitting this? I am. Good. Can summon one of those. And then bring back build of the week. I always felt like they were fun. Oh, for sure. They were great. Werewolf shapeshift. Nobody seems to remember. No. When you say no one, it's people who don't pay attention don't remember that there's a werewolf. There's a werewolf, and there's there's a werewolf, and then there's the werebear, or the bear form.
Something that players have been requesting.
So that's Shrapnel Ballista, by the way. Not sure if people saw that in this. Wolf form of a mighty wolf, harder, better, faster, and stronger than that of a human. Increase movement speed and reduce damage taken by 50%, by the way. And Shrapnel Ballista Totem is in the game as well. You see this? Some of the Ballista Totem is in there as well. That's determination, clarity, precision, don't know, dash, leap, slam, burning arrow, wolf form.
Questing for a
And the other one was
really long time. In Path of Exile 2, we finally have shapeshifting. Each shapeshift form can use any regular Path of Exile attack that
look
makes
at
sense.
that.
Here on the werewolf, we're using leap, slam, and cleave.
This looks so different
One of
compared
the
to how
other
it
things
looks
we
now.
thought that was really important with shapeshifting is that you could just change back and forth at any time. Walking around in the middle of a skill whenever, just hit the button and go.
No, this is a long time ago, this video. So good. And this is from 5 years ago, by the way. The music is so good, right?
One of the things you can see in this area is the new grass tech that we have. It's done using pre-computed ray tracing. It's both way nicer looking and has better performance than what we used to have before.
That's Huntress? Yes. Either that or the Ranger, actually. It's hard to tell the difference. This looks at PoE 1. This is footage from 5 years ago. So I'm assuming this is before they decided to change the entire engine and everything with the graphics, because this is more like PoE 1, right? So this is one of their initial showcases of the game. Hexacon 2019, yeah. They really stepped up the graphics. I mean, compare that graphic to this. Like, it's night and day difference. Should be the same rules, Dragon. 1 prefix, 1 suffix for magic items. 3 prefix and 3 suffixes for rare.
At last, it's open! Praise the first ones! Quickly, come with me, we still have time!
This fight was pretty cool, actually. I like his body blocking the NPC.
Torkel, Callum, the family of Count Lachlan of Ogham. My family! This doesn't make any sense! They're dead! Those bastard Eternals! I must make them pay! I must make them suffer!
Lachlan, the Endless Lament.
Hammer and anvil!
I think the campaign's gonna be so cool to go through. I really do. It's gonna be nice. Ay, 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 ay.
You can't control them.
Guys, it's 8 p.m. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna host you guys over to Darth Microtransaction, and I'm gonna get some videos recorded because I'm getting really tired. So I've had a long day. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna host you guys over to Darth. I'll let you guys give him a big warm welcome, and I will catch you guys tomorrow. And hopefully the Vault of Puzzle Box will arrive tomorrow. I'll go live during noon, early afternoon. And then, but I got a shitload of videos to record tonight. So I got to do that and somehow find hours to sleep before I got to wake my daughter up for kindergarten. Guys, hope you guys enjoyed this. Thank you so much for all the support. I cannot do this without you guys. I hope you guys had fun tuning in. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll do some more action. Hopefully we'll see some teasers by tomorrow, actually. Then we'll go through it from there. So, as always, till next time, stay safe, keep rocking, and have a great fucking night, everybody.
They will control you.
So this is where I was deciding what class to play. Audio's good. What's up? We're watching new footage. This is my raw dog gameplay.